Welcome to a new kind of tension all across the alien mission where everything isn't meant to be okay. Television dreams of tomorrow. We're not the ones that meant to follow. They're nothing up to or you.
Hey, welcome back to another episode of Ash and Their Fantastic Friends, where Ash, our host, talks to you about a wide variety of pop cultural stuff. We are joined today by Rena, pronouns. I'm from the 80s. We don't got those.
Oh, no, Marty, no. You called Marty racist and transphobic.
No, I just didn't pay attention in school.
Oh, man. But
you went
from
the 80s.
You went to 2015.
What's a noun?
Person, place, or thing, or idea.
Ah,
They didn't have pronouns in 2015 either.
yeah.
Pronouns weren't invented until 2016.
I hate
So anyway, how's the future
What do you
going?
hate? Not great,
Marty,
Marty. I gotta
Marty.
tell you.
Yeah.
Ion's the
No,
great
things are a little bit
bad.
different.
Ion's not here to dispute that. I guess Ion has sucked up.
Marty McFly, can you go back in time and kill?
Sucked up.
So, I went back in time.
Marty,
and
remember that time that you went back in time and killed Donald Trump? Could you do that again, please? I don't think it's stuck.
Hey, Marty, remember that time you went back in time and almost had sex with your mother?
All right,
Sorry
now
about that.
Okay, so this
almost
was the guy
do
who
anything
looks
with
like
her.
Lee.
Yeah.
Okay, I thought it was the 50.
Yeah.
I didn't do. She came on to me.
Hey, Marty, why'd you take credit for blues music?
I just played a
Yeah,
song.
Marty, what's up with that?
well, it was,
Wait, no, I just played a song I knew.
Interesting.
Mm, interesting.
Hey, Marty,
Who's
remember
Grant
when you
O'Brien?
were at Grant O'Brien's birth? That was crazy.
I don't think that was
Don't-
me.
a friend just reminded me the time when I was like found out I was trans and I was like trying to get people to be like say it, specifically I asked them in a DM if you had to guess like one obvious thing about me but would not be socially acceptable to tell me, not because it's bad but just because it's personal, what would it be? And do you know what their response is?
What?
I think you're a bottom but like a bratty one.
That is not socially acceptable to say. They're correct.
Yeah. Now, Marty, a bratty bottom is.
Marty, you're from the 80s. They did have gay people back then. They were just...
Yeah, but I'm from Hill Valley. All we had were
I mean,
I
Marty's
can't-
from the 80s, and then he went to 2015. Does he know about?
Hey, you know who
What,
else
what?
had to go back in time and hang out with his dad to make him a better person?
Is it Booster Gold?
It's Rip Hunter.
Oh,
He did not. Booster Gold
I
did
remember
not.
those
make
comics
his
when I
Marty,
was
father
a
do
a
you know
better
him?
person.
All time travelers know each other, right?
All time
No, but
travelers.
my dad had these comics when I was a kid.
Who do you think would win? Who do you think would win in a fight, in a time travel fight? Rip Hunter or Marty McFly?
I mean, I don't think I'm particularly good at it, if I'm being honest.
You're right. Rip Hunter would execute Marty McFly.
That's more up to Doc.
Yeah.
Okay, but
Okay,
Marty's
but would
pretty confident in Back to the Future 3.
would Rip Hunter fuck his own mother?
Yes.
I didn't.
No, we don't know who his mom is, so who's to say?
Who's to say, really?
I think Rip Hunter's too focused on the mission to have sex. That's canonical.
What if the mission involves sex?
Then I guess he's
Sometimes the
getting
mission involves sex.
How many missions of his involve sex? Not many.
Oh, this is heavy.
What's heavy, Marty?
This conversation. It's.
Marty,
know what
aren't
I
you
want?
like? Aren't you like 17? You're in high school, right, Marty?
Yeah, but like,
You know what sex is.
Marty McFly, kill
I'm
yourself.
aware, but we don't talk about it like this, like with people we
Do
just
it,
met.
Marty.
Well, we do things a little different in the future, Marty.
I see. So, what happened to Cold War? I've been meaning to ask about that.
The Cold War?
Yeah.
Is that what you
Yeah, how'd that end up?
I mean, we're friends with Russia now, I guess.
Oh, good.
So-
Oh, that's great. I'm glad we worked it out.
Well,
Yeah, I know it's for the best.
I mean, Marty, you should know this. You went to 2015. You know how the Cold War turned out, and
I
you've
did
got
not pay
fax,
attention to a lot of things.
fax
I paid
machines in
attention
every
to
single
the
room.
hoverboards, and I paid attention.
Remember the robots?
Remember when the Cubs won the World Series in 2015?
Oh yeah.
did
Which
that.
Jaws are we on right now? Because last I checked, we were supposed to be on Jaws 37.
That's too many jobs.
Yeah, it's about 37.
It's
Yeah.
about that. You know, Back to the Future did not correctly. Back to the Future 2 did not correctly predict when the Cubs would win the World Series.
Maybe
But I would
Yeah, pretty
argue that they were pretty close to the MCU because a movie franchise with that many movies has been achieved. It just wasn't Jaws.
It was worse.
It was worse.
I
Oh,
feel
yeah.
like if you made 37 Jaws movies, they would get pretty bad.
No.
Do you
I
think
couldn't help-
eventually Jaws would have turned into military propaganda?
Oh, definitely. That's
I
how
think
it's
Jaws started as military propaganda.
Well,
Did it?
anti-shark propaganda.
It definitely is anti-shark propaganda, and that really sucks. If we made 37 Jaws movies, we would no longer sharks would be extinct. We'd
What do
only
you think a post
Oh,
9/11
sure.
Jaws would be like? How would
Oh,
9/11
God.
affect the Jaws?
I guess-
movies?
I guess it eventually would
We
have
would-
to become Sharknado, you know? Like it would be a better
Yeah.
Sharknado, but
Okay.
Sharknado nonetheless.
Let's elaborate on this
We
Sharknado
put tanks
thing.
in the ocean.
Oh, Marty McFly doesn't know what Sharknado is. Hold on.
Do you know Marty? Hang on, wait, Marty. Do you know what a shark is?
Yeah.
Do you know what,
Do you know
a,
what a
tornado
tornado
is?
is?
Yeah.
So
I
imagine
think you
if
pretty
there were
much got
sharks
it.
in a tornado.
I think you
Oh,
pretty much got Sharknado at that point. Then, if you
And
just know
sharks
what a
still
shark
look
and a
fake.
tornado is.
I feel like Sharknadoes are maybe.
Well, it's a
fast.
movie, Marty. You know what a movie is, correct?
I would have. Hold on. What's this 9/11 you guys are talking about? Because
Oh my God, Marty! Hold on.
Marty, we can't get into this.
All right.
Marty,
Oh,
Marty,
Do
it's
you
a
know what
lot.
the Twin Towers are, Marty?
holy Christ!
Does Marty McFly know what
Is
the
this from like a movie?
This
Yeah,
is
it's
not
from
a
a
movie. This is a
It's
real
from-
life.
It's from Muppets Take Manhattan.
It is from Muppets Take Manhattan.
If Kermit the Frog
Hold on.
lived the nine.
Marty, do you know
Kermit
who
the Frog
Juggernaut
was
is?
Never born 9/11.
Guys, I've seen Muppets Take Manhattan. That was
Okay.
that came out last year. It did not.
Well, I don't know. Maybe you're not up on your Muppets lore, Marty.
I want
Guys,
to watch
yeah.
Muppets Take Manhattan.
Do you know who?
Marty,
Have
how
you
do
ever heard
you
of
feel
Juggernaut,
about-
Marty?
Miss Piggy and Kermit are currently not dating. They're currently divorced in Muppet canon. How do you feel
They
about
were
that?
married?
Marty? Yeah, they got married at the end of Muppets Take Manhattan.
All right. Gonna be honest, was not paying attention to that movie. Making out with Jennifer during that.
Muppets
Gross, Marty.
Wow.
BBC.
Marty, do you know what a blowjob is?
Do not ask the 17-year-old. This is Kermit's new bitch.
Well, that's not.
Don't call her a bitch.
They call her a bitch in the show. It's fine.
Are they still together?
No.
No, she's been retroactively written out in Muppets
Wait,
canon.
where's Miss Piggy?
Where's who?
Miss Piggy.
They're back
Where's Miss?
together.
Miss Piggy was there. She was the boss. This was a sordid office romance.
I thought Kermit ran the show.
He's the producer. Miss Piggy's the star.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
She has like a late night show, which is like the natural evolution of the Muppets. And I feel
Oh, like
they
Johnny
should
Carson.
keep-
Hey, Marty, do you remember Darth Vader?
Yeah.
Oh, this is gonna.
You're never gonna believe what they made a whole. They made a whole new trilogy. You're never gonna believe who it was about.
Oh my God, Marty McFly doesn't know about the prequels.
Oh, they made more Star Wars movies? That's awesome.
We've been doing this bit for
Yeah.
now.
Did
We've
you
been
ever?
doing this
Did
bit
you
for a
ever want to?
while.
Did you ever want to see Darth Vader as like a little whiny kid? Was that ever something you were interested in?
I mean, I'd be interested in seeing like when he is. Well, now who's that?
This is Darth Vader.
This is Darth Vader.
The kid?
Yeah.
That's Darth Vader.
He looks like Luke Skywalker, but like a kid.
Well, I
Yeah,
guess
well,
that is a good
wait,
point.
well, you did see. You've seen this. You've
So,
seen
like
the.
they time travel?
Wait, hold on.
Well, it's a prequel. They had the
Whoa.
concept of prequels in the 80s.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
it was already out.
Oh, like The Godfather too.
You've seen Empire.
Yeah, I've seen. Hold on.
Yeah. Marty's seen Empire. Marty, you've seen
When
Empire.
did this come out? When did Return of the Jedi come out?
Well, we can just ask Marty. It just happened for him a couple years ago.
Oh,
Well,
yeah,
that came out like 2 years ago for me.
Okay, so then you know.
Mhm.
You are
Yeah.
aware.
No, I'm aware. I
This is
used
Darth
like that
Vader?
Darth Vader trick on my dad. He didn't know what Star Wars was. It was funny.
And then this is Anakin.
This is also Darth Vader.
Yeah,
That's
People
the
do
part
think
two.
that this is a different guy because it's played by a different actor, but this is also Darth Vader.
Okay, so how long do these movies like? What's like the timeline here?
So there's
So
Star
you-
Wars, the
You're
original
familiar
series.
with prequel, right?
No,
The concept
yeah,
of a prequel.
no, I get that. It's like it. So they take place before the movies.
Yes, that's how a prequel
Yeah.
works.
So they did 3 of them.
Okay.
Show Marty Jar Jar Binks.
Oh, of
Marty, I
course.
need you to look at Jar Jar Binks real quick. This is actually the main character of the prequel trilogy.
What the fuck is
It
that?
centers around this guy,
What is
Jar Jar
that?
Binks. He's actually the most important character in the Star Wars lore at this point.
What is that thing?
Hold on.
How did they
This is Jar
achieve
Jar
that?
Binks.
Is that like a puppet?
Remember when they had the robots and
Okay, so-
computers and shit in 2015? Do you remember the hoverboard?
Yeah, no, I remember that.
It's like the hoverboard. They did it with hoverboard technology.
They made it. They made that thing from like the same thing they made the hoverboards with.
Yeah.
Yes.
What? That's not how
What?
that works.
We don't.
Yeah.
Okay, remember when you were in 2015 and you were walking past a movie theater and Jaws popped out at you from the
Yeah.
movie theater? They
Yeah.
used that technology to make this puppet into a computer image, a computer generated image.
All right, so
You
it's
remember?
like a frog.
Well,
I've pulled
now
up,
he's also a Sith Lord, of course. He becomes
I've
the new
I
Darth
pulled
Vader.
up movies from 2015.
Question.
Do you remember walking back and seeing Jurassic World at the movie theaters? It's like that.
All right, now what's Jurassic World?
Jurassic World is
Imagine Jurassic
You've
Park,
probably
but
read
worse.
the book Jurassic Park. You know, the hit novel, sci-fi novel.
No, I've never
Okay,
read.
Jurassic World is
My
like
dad's actually
Jurassic
read it,
Park,
probably.
Mhm.
but instead of being scared of the dinosaurs, we're friends.
Well, Marty hasn't read the novel Jurassic Park.
So we've got more dinosaur movies after Land Before Time.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Hold on,
Um,
when did Disney's dinosaurs come out?
Marty does not know what that is.
Right.
Yeah, when did?
Disney
Oh,
still
this
going?
is wow. This is really recent.
There aren't
Can
really
I
any
just
more.
say this movie fucked like crazy? This was my favorite movie as a child.
It's kind of look.
That makes a lot of
Disney's
sense.
still going in the year 2000. They're kind of.
Oh, it's more
kinda
than
suck
going,
right now.
Marty. It's crazy.
Show Marty a picture of Captain America real quick, like from the movie.
Oh, I know him.
I'm gonna show you what Disney's up to these days.
Right.
It's rough. It's not a great time.
So this is Captain America.
Why
How do you feel about
does
that, Marty?
why does he have wings?
Well, he's Falcon. You remember Falcon?
Oh, so Falcon's Captain America.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why?
Falcon's Captain America because they killed They killed the first guy. They turned. Do you know who Joe Biden is? Did you ever meet Joe Biden, Marty?
The senator?
Yeah, the senator.
The fact that Marty McFly knows prominent senators is crazy.
Well, it was in a U.S. government. He's in that class probably in.
They don't
in
teach
junior
current
year.
senators.
Sure, they do. But yeah, the original Captain America from the movies turned into Joe Biden.
Yeah.
So Falcon had to take over.
That also happened in the comics.
Mm-hmm.
So this guy right here,
Okay.
he turns into Joe Biden.
Yeah.
Why does he look like that?
Just kind of like he just kind of looks like dull. And this is what movies are like now, Marty. I hate to break it to you.
We don't have color in the year 2025.
Yeah, we went back to black and white.
Yeah.
Why'd we do that?
We ran out of color.
Cool. Hold on.
Yeah. We lost whatever device you could do technically.
See, we went back to black and white.
Yeah.
What?
Isn't that cool, Marty?
Isn't this cool and edgy?
Are there good things about the future?
Not really.
Let's see. What's a good thing in the future?
Well, I mean, Marty might like Sabrina Carpenter. You want to pull up a picture of Sabrina Carpenter real quick?
Oh, yeah, Sabrina Carpenter.
She sings songs about banging.
Holy Christ.
Yeah, she's fun.
Yeah.
Golly. Okay, so this is the future. Why does she look
Nemesis brings up an important question.
Why does she look like she's from the 50s or 60s? Because that's just we've kind of circled back.
Yeah, it's like it's a circle.
We're kind of going back into conservatism. You're from the 80s, so you're familiar with sort of like the recycling of conservatism. We're kind of back on that cycle again.
You know,
yeah, you know Reagan. We're back to that now.
The actor?
Yeah. Yeah, the actor. Crazy thing, he becomes president. Stop.
No, I know that. It's just like an in-joke between me and Doc.
You know. Hey, do you know the businessman from New York, Donald Trump? Have you ever been in New York, Marty? I forget where you're from.
Surely he's not famous enough during the 80s at that point.
I'm from the I'm aware of the name Trump, I guess. He does that hotel, right?
Yeah, he does hotels.
He was the president twice.
Was.
Perhaps a third time.
Oh,
so like he had 2 terms.
Hey Marty, can you go to the future for me real quick? Just real quick. I need you to check something.
Marty, you have to stop this horrible dark past. This horrible dark future at all costs.
You're putting a lot of things on my shoulder right now.
Marty,
you don't understand how
Marty, why don't you murder more people? I feel like you should murder more people.
Marty, what the hell?
Murder people?
You should be killing more people, Marty. Think of the good of the world.
What?
I mean, think about it. Like, think about how much good happened because your dad beat the shit out of his high school bully. Imagine how much good would exist in the world if you killed some people.
Yeah.
I never. What?
You should go back in time and kill
your own movie, Marty.
No, I know that, but I don't. I've never killed anyone.
You should.
It's just kind of like where we see an act of good. We see that the future is tangibly better because of an act of violence. So maybe if we do more acts of violence in the 80s, this future will be better.
Oh, this is heavy.
Yeah, I think that was definitely the message.
Marty, you have to go back in time and abort Hitler.
Guys, I just wanted to play my guitar and sing.
Honestly, it's just irresponsible if you don't.
I didn't even create the time machine.
You'd rather take credit for rock and roll. That's what you'd rather do.
No, I didn't. I just wanted to play my song.
Oh, Marty.
I can't believe Marty.
Wow, Marty.
I can't believe we're just the first 20 minutes of the live have been dedicated to role-playing bullying Marty McFly.
This is such a bad bit. I wasn't going to complain.
I don't know if this is good content.
I wasn't going to complain because I feel like I complain about our bits a lot, you know, and I don't want to be the no fun friend.
Have time to pick a new
really
character.
There were some good bits in this, but it was a long bit.
Still trying to figure out this whole 9/11 thing.
Don't worry about that. We can ask somebody else.
So, like, you know what, like, America does to, like, other countries?
Mm-hmm.
Like, picture that happening.
Bring freedom.
Sure.
Oh, yeah. God, Marty, no!
Exactly. Is Marty getting switched out with someone else, or is Marty leaving?
All right, speaking of time travel, boys, it's time to talk about comics on our comic podcast.
Bye, Marty.
I haven't been reading comics. I've been too busy writing porn. All I've been doing this week. That and work.
Anyway, I want to talk about this comic that came out.
Batman?
Not this one. It's this one.
We're going to talk about Batman?
Why'd they leave?
Oh, I don't know.
What happened?
I don't know what happened.
Why'd we get taken off the stage?
I think Ayaan did something.
Oh. Superboy Prime is back, and I'm not mad about it, like, inherently. Like, I think Superboy Prime can be interesting. It makes sense with, like, the Dark Legion of superheroes. Like, they get Superboy Prime, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But what
I don't
really
like that he doesn't have panties on.
Oh, you're right.
That might be a dig at Zack Snyder.
That's how you know he's evil Superboy.
I guess. I don't know. But he wants Gwenpool's nachos so bad. This part really, I was like, you think you're so special.
Oh, hey,
Oh
Simon.
my God, it's Simon Bass.
Just watch Detective
Bass.
Pikachu.
Do you know what a blowjob
Best
is?
decision of my life.
That's a joke for only us, Simon. But thanks for coming in.
Also, look at how unsettling this panel is. Why are his eyes like that? I hate this.
I think, a lot of comic writers
That's
can't.
just what people with blue eyes look like.
I know, it's awful.
I think you can't call every fourth wall breaking character like the same.
No, but like this shit is specifically Gwenpool.
He was doing it first.
No, it's different. Like he was aware of the fourth wall first, but like this sort of like direct manipulation of like the page layout, that's Gwenpool shit.
I feel like I've seen She-Hulk do this quite a few times.
She-Hulk does it too, but like he's specifically crashing through the paneling to like kind of reveal.
I've
more
seen Flash
feeling.
do this.
Fuck you. Fuck everyone. Can't even fucking mourn. All my Blorbos are going through it right now.
Hello.
The Dark Legion is happening. There's many Brainiacs.
Who's the bird titty lady? Who's that?
This is Dawnstar.
Are they just out?
Yeah. Yeah, they really need to fix Dawnstar's costume.
I mean, she has a deep V, but like at least half of them are covered.
I mean,
It's like
They need to fix Dawnstar's costume like yesterday.
yeah.
I think the Legion of the Infinite Crisis movie fixed it.
Anyway, the Legion's gone to shit. They're in a dark future
who's
because
this
of Dark
man?
Side. Oh, the fucking Gold Lantern's here too. Forgot about that.
The blind ass lantern.
There's too many lantern colors. I think we should just go back to green, red, and yellow. Have them be fucking traffic lights, and then Star Sapphires are not part of the Lantern Corps.
Yeah, okay.
That's fine. And then Booster's here.
He's
Look
got
at him.
he's
He's crucified.
rocking his white boy dreads.
I mean, yes, but I think it's just supposed to be matted hair. It's not his fault.
It's not
Yeah.
dreads. It's just long.
Yeah, like this isn't what dreads looks like. He's just
It is
dirty.
when Dan Morrow draws them.
I guess.
Dan Mora is not a perfect artist. I think Dan Mora's best work was on Power Rangers.
Didn't he used to do Transformers?
I don't know.
He's doing Transformers.
He's doing Transformers right now. That's good.
He draws every woman with exactly the same face.
This is true. I liked this line that he was like, "I don't matter." It's just I'm excited to see where this arc goes.
How do you feel about the what do you call it? The revisionist history that Booster and Soups have been buddies since the beginning.
I spoke out against this when the All In special came out. I think it's more interesting for a different character to be like saying I've believed in Booster the whole time. Someone like Martian Manhunter, like Batman, even like because like he was at least on the league with him pretty early. But like, or the more interesting thing is like Superman being like, I wasn't sure of you at first. We've had our differences, but I know that you've changed. The revisionist history is just kind of like the most boring option, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
But like, we're getting more boosters soon. Yay. I'm excited about it. But also it comes with more Superboy Prime, which I'm not super jazzed about. Like, he's fine, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
But
he's the evil Superboy.
I gotta wait a whole month for more booster. And I was told that the legend guy from the Dark Tomorrow special was gonna eventually show up in Justice League Unlimited, and he was not in Justice League Unlimited this week. So I'm suffering.
Maybe next time.
I
still think it's Ginny Hex. I'm still waiting for that to be the reveal.
I mean, it's possible. I mean, it really could be anyone, but I feel like the most likely answer is that it's Rip.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe it's like a completely new OC, and fuck me, I guess, you know? No one seems to remember the Time Masters.
A lot of people seem really convinced it's going to be Trinity, which I don't really get.
That was my, like, nightmare scenario. I'm not... Has anyone else said that besides me?
I've seen quite a few people say that it's going to be Trinity.
Oh, my God.
She has the time sphere.
She does have the time sphere right now, but that is, like, the nightmare situation, and that is, like, I stopped reading DC books situation.
Carol had, like, 2 whole lines in this book. It was crazy.
Yeah. Jaime had, like, 2 whole lines in this book, too.
He looks very cute here.
He's very beautiful. I wish I feel like the colorist could have made him a little bit darker, but that's okay. Mm-hmm. He's starting to look more like his actor from the DC universe, which I don't think that's not a bad thing in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
Zolo already looked like Jaime.
Yeah, they already looked pretty close. I think they're just using him as like a reference picture now. Flash is getting old. You know,
I got one panel of my girls talking to each other. Carol and Nat said 2 words to each other, so I'm riding that high still.
That's good. I don't like Martian Manhunter's new outfit.
You want him titty out?
Tits out immediately.
I think
also his thighs out. He's way too clothed.
We're stretching the definition of new. He's looked like this for quite a while.
I know. I just want to make my opinions known.
No one ever remembers that, though.
Mm-hmm. Hi, Carol.
Hi, Carol. She's got a line. Woo!
Wild.
Where's Jaime? I'm sorry.
He's no longer in the issue.
Damn. Then I guess he didn't get any lines.
He got 1.
Where?
He got to look cute.
Oh, here.
Right there.
Oh, you're right.
Did you see the post where someone thought Terry McGinnis was black?
What?
Yeah.
Wait, I'm not gonna believe you until you show me this post.
All right, hold up.
Like from the cartoon?
I don't know. Maybe they mean the comics.
Well, he's not in either.
He's not really in the comics.
He's been in the comics in the past.
Yeah, he had like comics that were based off of the cartoon, but he hasn't like really been in like the actual comic book universe.
I mean,
Asian.
Yeah, a lot of people think he's Asian, but looking at this, he's kind of like he's black in the same way that like Lex Luthor in these cartoons is black, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But like here
yeah, I don't know how you're getting. There's no way to slice that.
Yeah.
Like I get Asian, you know? Like
yeah, perhaps.
Yeah, like
now what's going on with that one? What's
shit.
happened here? What's happened there?
We're not looking at that. We're gonna go to League of Comic.
The suit's black.
We're gonna
The
search
suit is black.
Terry.
I'm trying to find the post because it was on someone's Twitter and I can't just control F for it because like it
could be like a Spider-Man situation where it's just a character that has a full face mask and people are just like, yeah, I just thought he was black because I was black when I was a kid.
Is there one for like the main universe?
I think he's had like he's been in Elseworlds and that's really it. I don't think he has actually been in the main universe.
Found it. Let me.
I mean, well, hold on. He was in the Justice League Dark Tomorrow special. Let's see.
Yeah, I think
they
now
still label him as Future's End.
I think they're gonna try to introduce him into the main thing.
People also ignore the black members of the Bat family, such as Duke Thompson, Luke Fox, Terry McGinnis.
Oh my god. Hold on, pull that back up. What was the response?
Okay, hold on.
I remember people getting mad when Jace was revealed to be Asian.
Jace.
He's Blasian.
Totally agree, man. Everyone can get more Jace Fox now, but hey, could you repeat that last one again? Yeah.
That's so funny.
And I felt bad when I thought that the Water Tribe characters were black.
At least they're dark skinned and like there's not actually like regular continents.
Yeah. Is the people were talking about Kyle Rayner again this week about how he should be. They're saying he should be like a Gribble kid, where he's like visibly brown, but he just doesn't know that he is.
I mean, I feel like that's the only way to like if you want like Kyle to be like Latin representation, it's like the man didn't know he was Latin until he was a full grown adult. He is not connected to his culture. He can at least look it.
Yeah.
This has a lot of fucking comics, man.
Because people are always pointing at the time that like Tom King made him speak Spanish, and I'm just like, Thomas, what were you doing?
Yeah, like Tom King is stupid, so like let's not take that as fact, you know?
I don't think he knows Spanish. I guess he does now. I guess he just like learned Spanish.
It's weird that he learned Spanish.
He learned Spanish. So now he's trilingual. He speaks English, Irish, and Spanish.
But does he speak Irish? Has he?
Yes. His mom speaks Irish. Which, like, I mean, people are like, they should just make his mom be
like Mary, and this is
be the Mexican side, and then he can know like through her, which I think that would be fine. I don't think Kyle's mom matters that much. I mean, it does, but like her identity doesn't really matter that much. As an Irish woman.
What are you trying to do right now? I'm trying not to sit on the blanket.
Yeah.
Ashes turned themselves into a little burrito.
It's burrito time.
It's burrito time.
Can we talk about Batman?
We can talk about Batman if you want. And what's going on with Batman?
So Matt Fraction's run is going to start. We're going to get the 4th ever Batman #1.
Oh shit!
So
good for y'all.
It's not looking great. It's not.
Okay, so how do you feel about Matt Fraction? Because I haven't read a lot of his stuff.
I do not like Matthew Fraction.
Okay.
I think he's had some weird stuff that he's written, and I'm just sort of like, And it's not looking great because there's been they released the preview pages yesterday, I think. And there is like one panel where he's talking about, or he says like, people never change, like nobody changes, everybody stays the same, you know, something like that. And it's just like, that's kind of like the opposite of his whole thing.
Yeah.
You know? Kind of like his hope that people can change is sort of the driving force of the Batman mythos, I think.
Let's take a look.
What else has Matt Fraction written? Is he friends with North?
Matt Fraction, I feel like he's most famous for his Hawkeye.
That's the most famous one. He wrote like the MCU Synergy Iron Man run in 2008 to 2011. The only thing that I'm like gives me any hope for this run is this new Doctor Girl character. She's new.
She looks cool. But Batman's saying getting pretty tired of this is kind of like I'm like, even I'm not like a Batman fan, but I'm like, I'm pretty sure he's not supposed to say that shit.
It's a weird way to start out. Like I guess this is a Batman who's given up, maybe.
Yeah, but like that's a Batman book that like would ideally focus more on like the like supporting cast.
It's Chip Zdarsky. That's who Ryan North is friends with. Fractions run of Fantastic Four is good.
I'm also kind of confused because like if I see Batman in like blue, I assume that it's much more lighthearted. But like already from the everything I'm getting, this seems to be a much more jaded Batman.
Mm-hmm.
But he's in blue.
Yeah,
making sense.
He's said that it's gonna be more focused on like the mystery, like solving mysteries elements of Batman, which I'll believe when I see it. But yeah, this does seem like a much more jaded Batman, and it also has AI Alfred is gonna be a character.
They're doing MCU synergy despite not being a Marvel comic.
They're gonna have AI Alfred.
Congrats, Daystar! Your special interests have combined into one.
This last panel is the one that everybody's been in a titter about. People never change, not really. And it's just like, well, girl, that's kind of the opposite of your whole thing.
Yeah. And I also like this bit where he's like, Killer Croc hasn't been Waylon Jones for a long time. I try to keep them separate in my mind. I feel like Batman, like, I don't know that much about him, but I feel like a lot of his villains he knew before, like, they turned into villains. Like with Harvey Dent, with Waylon Jones, you know, like, he is aware of their humanity. And, like, that influences the way that he is.
I think that is pretty common for Batman, and I think it is the better version of Batman where he cares about the humanity of the villains and he believes in their ability to change. And I don't know. It's just sort of like we're starting off on not a high note. And it's
he's just being really mean to the Doctor here.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, he is.
I don't know. This isn't what I associate Batman with.
Isn't Jorge Jimenez on this book?
Let's go check.
I believe so. Yeah. Yeah.
I associate Jorge Jimenez with Superman more.
Yeah, I agree.
And Dan more with Batman, and then they swapped recently.
Yeah.
I mean, Jorge Jimenez, I do think he has beautiful art. I don't particularly care for the way that he draws all women like children. Which is fun. We're gonna get a new cop character to hang out with Gordon, because I guess Renee's just sort of stuck in space now.
Draw them like children.
Well, just like all the female characters just look very young whenever Jorge Jimenez draws them. Like we got this cop.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
And it like the doctor lady, she looks very young.
She's not too bad, I guess, but maybe that's just like
look up Jorge Jimenez, Batgirl, and Nightwing. This is how you can always tell.
Yeah, like there was like a bunch where he was like
Yeah.
yeah,
we go.
him
That's the
drawing
one.
Batgirl, him drawing well that's
And
Mora.
then now try and find.
Is this it?
The like there's ones where he's drawn Harley and
Yeah,
it just sort of like is really jarring and takes you out of the thing when you're like
Oh yeah.
she looks kind of baby. But yeah, so I don't know. I'm gonna read it. We'll see what happens.
Well,
I understand like paring down the cast for a new number one because it's supposed to be a jumping in point for new readers. So it's just like I don't love losing all the cast, but I understand it at least. But if you were gonna focus on Batman, wouldn't you at least make a Batman that doesn't suck? Over under Gordon's new cop bunny turning heel. I don't know.
On the one hand, maybe she's not
All
important.
cops are bastards.
Well, yes. On the one hand, maybe she's not important and she's just in the preview because that's what they're previewing. They want to show Jim Gordon, and that's like the best panel for it.
Yeah, they brought back
Jim
Gordon. They did bring back Jim Gordon. Jim Gordon got hot off the heels of murdering the mayor, is back as the commissioner, and Renee Montoya is in space now.
Yeah. I think if the new cop is important, I think she could, if I'm like, she's the one in the preview, right?
Yes.
That's who we're talking about. Okay. She might not turn heel because we can't say anything bad about the police ever. But she might also
no. The one thing you can say bad about the police is having corrupt cops in Gotham. Like
that is true. But yeah, she might turn out to be a corrupt cop because because I feel like DC's getting more racist.
Yeah. I could see I think Fraction does lean a lot more left than right. So we got that going for us where she might be cool. She might like quit and try to like help out doing, she might be chill for a cop, which is also kind of a bit of a problem, but whatever. Yeah, I think her and then the doctor are like my two like hopes that something might be cool happening. And people are being weird about the AI thing where they're like, oh, it's going to be like a commentary on blah, 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 which might be true. But
I do think
AI Alfred.
I don't think AI Alfred is there to stay. I think he's not long for this world.
I think he's probably just AI in like the same way that like superheroes have been using AI since like
the
80s,
I think you just mean like he's not. I don't think he's sticking around because I think it's going to be commentary on Batman's psyche.
Yeah, like I think they'll do interesting character. There's potential for interesting character work, but I don't think it's going to criticize like AI as it's happening in the real world. I think it's just going to be like the butlers in the computer.
Yeah. You need to. I hate how like art of machine learning has taken the term AI.
I feel like people are. It could definitely go the way of being like, oh, look at how fucked up Bruce is. He's like he's programmed a version of his daddy into something he could talk to. Isn't that sad? But I also think that Matt Fraction maybe just wanted to use Alfred, and they said you can't resurrect Alfred, and this is his
maybe this is how they'll permanently
his midway point.
Maybe they'll. What if they transfer the mind of AI Alfred into a human body?
Oh God.
And
We're gonna clone Alfred again.
That's how they bring Alfred back to life.
Suck. That would suck. Because it seems like they're just kind of replacing Oracle at this point.
I mean, she hasn't been Oracle in a bit.
I mean, she's a little bit Oracle in
She's-
Birds of Prey. Like, she's still
Not
walking, but,
she
you
hasn't
know.
been Oracle exclusively in a bit.
Yeah, I feel like she's, like, Barbara
Yeah.
Gordon has been largely taken out of the context of Batman. And it's just kind of like a
She's
Birds of
been-
Prey character. Which, like, whatever. As long as I don't have to see her and Nightwing interacted.
She's been in Nightwing and in Detective Comics. And in
Get her
Batman.
out of there. Get
She's
her out of
always,
there.
she's everywhere. She's everywhere. She's Oracle. She's in the whole space.
They should put her in Superman books.
What's she gonna do about Superman? That she's just hanging out in Metropolis sometimes?
I think Oracle should be like the Siri for all superheroes, but instead of being a robot, she's a real human woman.
You know how one time they put Mary Jane in Iron Man? It's like that.
She's gonna be
That's fine,
Superman's
actually.
assistant.
Not
Yeah, why does she-
assistant. She's going to be Oracle, but for Superman.
But I guess.
Does Superman need an Oracle? He can
No.
hear literally everything at all
No,
times.
he doesn't.
I don't think he needs like a man in the chair telling him information in real time.
Oracle isn't helping Superman. She's helping Clark Kent write his articles. She's doing investigative journalism.
You know what I want? If I could write a single event, it would erase everyone's memory of superhero secret identities so we could have identity shenanigans again.
I do like secret identity shenanigans.
Like some like obviously some are going to return to normal, you know? But like everyone just knows everyone's identity now. It doesn't matter.
Yeah. That is the thing I've been not having fun with DC is they don't have a lot of like other than Superman and Batman many years ago. They don't really have like the secret identity thing got dropped pretty fast.
Well, it's not fast. Like it's just like it's been 30 years. Like
Yeah, I guess like the problem is I started reading DC comics in the 80s and everyone got pretty tired of the secret identity thing by then. And so like a lot of the characters I got attached to really just didn't have like civilian lives.
well, that's the real thing. Like, what are you going to do if you like what's the point of secret identity if you don't have a civilian life? You know, like a lot of them
Yeah.
might have secret identities, but they don't have a fulfilling civilian life, so it doesn't matter. Like a great example of this is like Jessica Cruz has like a single person in her life. She just has her sister who knows her secret identity. So like there's no like there is one time in which a secret identity has come up, and that was when she went to a party with Simon and she was flirting with a guy, and then video came out of her as Green Lantern, and the guy ditched her to watch videos of Jessica Cruz as Green Lantern because she's like, oh, she's kind of hot. And that was the only time her having a secret identity ever mattered, because like she exclusively deals with like other superheroes. The Baz, my favorite Green Lantern, just lost his secret identity, and I still don't know why. Why'd you do that? Why was that a thing?
I think it's just a matter of like Saladin Ahmed just kind of like secret identities either don't matter in DC or they matter so much. And I think he just took it probably doesn't matter.
Well, like it's weird because like it's an intentional choice, because like if secret identities don't matter, you can easily have that scene. You need to change one word, and you need to tell the artist to draw his mask. I think the only reason why I can think of, other than an intentional like I'm getting rid of his secret identity for good scene, is that he wanted to show off Simon's face. And that I would get. Like, if it was literally just like, hey, Simon wears like a heavy duty mask and we're going to be with him for the entire series and I need a reason for him to demask. Like, I guess that's it. Like, so you can... The funny part is that he doesn't even look like that anymore because the Green Lantern Corps books has had him with longer, messy hair. So, like, I'm so...
The Green Lantern Corps books suck. Fuck you, Jeremy Allen. Fuck you.
Adams.
Jeremy Adams, and he's
Jeremy
gone actually
Adams,
now.
Yeah, he's gone now, but like,
I'm just talking about the art. I haven't read the books, but like, it's weird to me because like literally, I'm trying to think of a single appearance from Simon that would convince you to get rid of his secret identity, and it just doesn't exist. There's none, not a zilch.
How do
But
we
yeah,
know he's not just best buds with that one firefighter?
Maybe I would buy that if he was like, "Oh, hey, this is my boyfriend, the firefighter Dave." I would accept that. I'm trying to. I legitimately think that like if I could write one event, it would end with everyone's secret identity being wiped. And then like some characters are immediately like, I think like Wally West is going to tell his wife because she has 2 superpowered kids. But like it would be kind of interesting if like other heroes are like, I never had the opportunity to make that decision, you know? So maybe I'll make it now.
yeah, like some characters, like they're gonna reveal their secret identity to others. Like you said, Wally West's gonna tell his wife. Superman's gonna tell Lois, of course, because they do have a child together.
Easy.
But it would be funny if he didn't tell her, and she was like, "Who the fuck is this kid?"
You see,
maybe she doesn't know the secret identity of her husband, or she doesn't know that her husband's Superman and her son is other Superman.
I was actually dancing around that because I did legitimately think like there's no logical reason for him to not tell Lois, but also like restoring the original identity shenanigans would be nice. Does it make sense? No.
It would be interesting if like literally everyone doesn't know. So Superman doesn't know who this other Superman is. So like John Kent is now hiding that he's the other Superman from the like his father.
That would be very confusing, but
it would be confusing, but like it would make for a fun
because does John know where he got his powers from? I think
I think he knows that he is related to Superman, but Superman doesn't know who this other guy is.
What I'm thinking here is John so everyone what's the word? Forgets and like all the secret identities are revealed. So John forgets that his dad's Superman and he just like has these powers and he doesn't know how. And the first person he tells is Lois. And they're like, oh, Clark is so frail. He could never handle this. And so like Clark is hiding his identity from Lois, and John and Lois are hiding John's identity from Clark.
And Lois is trying to like do investigative reporter shit to figure out who Superman is so that she can figure out how he's related to her son.
Yeah, because they're trying to figure out how these powers operate and stuff like that.
They come to the conclusion that John is a clone of Superman, and maybe also Lex Luthor's involved.
I think like, are these shenanigans stupid and laggy? Yeah, but they're comic books. I think legitimate. Ironically,
comic books need to be campy and silly and have stories that are just ridiculous again. Everything is so serious now.
Ironically, the one character that I think has a lot of potential for identity shenanigans that we could use is Ted Kord Blue Beetle, because he does have like a life. He has
he does like hypothetically have a
He
secret.
hypothetically has a life.
But like in the Blue and Gold miniseries, they did have him kind of sort of have a secret identity, but then he immediately got like removed as CEO of his own company that has his name on it. They're like, "You're not CEO anymore. You suck at it. Get out of here." And then he had no reason to have a secret identity anymore.
That's lame. Like
it is, yeah, super lame.
I think what's really interesting is, and I can't believe I'm saying this, the Bat family re-establishing secret identities. Because, like, in all honesty, I think, like, if I'm being charitable and if I'm actually trying to consider Bruce in canon, he would reveal his identity to the Robins. But I do think you can play up the paranoia of, like, especially a dynamic with Batman and Tim, where, like, if Tim's currently Robin, him and Batman having such a formal relationship that they don't. But that's not accurate. That's not accurate to even if Batman had no reason to suspect any of the Robins were involved, which is like world's greatest detective, you should probably suss out that your kids are also superheroes if you're a superhero. Yeah. I could just imagine Batman being like, I have like 5 kids. I'm not gonna run around at night and pretend to be Batman and like not tell them, you know? Mm-hmm. But like the outer reaches of the Bat family, you know, like he'll tell like the Robins and like Nightwing and stuff, but like he's not on a talking relationship with Jason Todd. Like, where does Jason live?
I think if like the Bat family doesn't know each other's secret identities, there could be a lot of tension between like Nightwing has a crush on Oracle let's actually fuck it. If we're writing DC, Oracle's happening. Batgirl is in the past. There's Oracle. No one knows who this like computer voice in their head is. Nightwing has a crush on Barbara Gordon, college student who's like getting her degree in like forensics science or whatever the fuck.
Librarian.
And
he's a librarian.
And Oracle is incredibly mean to Nightwing. Like, have like a love triangle with 3 people that could be fun.
Well, I think like so I think it would be important that they still keep their memories of like their relationships. So like, which is an interesting dynamic with Oracle, because do you remember, like, if someone has multiple secret identities, do you remember all of them? Like, which might be interesting. But yeah, like I can imagine like I would be so interested in like here's the thing. Is Batman a bad parent as some comics want you to believe? No. But also, bad parenting Batman does lead for some story potential. So I can picture a version where it's like Bruce reveals his secret identity to the rest of the Robins and Nightwing and stuff like that. But he literally just doesn't talk to Jason. Jason fucks off on his own. And he's like, well, I can't. Wait, how do I tell this boy?
Bruce Wayne is having like a genuine heart-to-heart revealing like himself after like the big event that like made everyone forget the secret identity. So he like reveals himself to like Dick, to Tim, to Cass, to Damian. They're all like having a heart-to-heart, and then it cuts to like Jason, who has like a murder board with like red string connecting like a bunch of random faces and like in the super suits, and he's like, what does it mean? Who are these people to me?
Because I think like if we're gonna have Batman be the world's greatest detective, he's got to figure out who is who. Like, so I think you could have Ted.
But if he doesn't know that Red Hood is Jason Todd, then we have to fucking do the Red Hood thing again, where he's like, Jason, you're back from the dead. That's boring.
No, like I think he would still like. Jason's weird because like, how does Jason come back if you don't know that he's Red Hood? But we don't need to. We just don't talk about it, right? Instead, what the situation is like Batman finds out that because he's like, well, there's no way that out of my 6 kids, precisely one of them isn't Robin, and there's like, there's a hole in the Bat family that is perfectly filled by this angry man. So it's probably Jason Todd. And but I can picture like a couple months in, Batman's like, okay, I don't really like. At first, it was like I don't have Jason's contact information or whatever. Like I don't talk to Jason much outside of uniform, so I never got the chance to like tell him. And then it's like Batman starts being selfish and is like, well, I could have told. Once Batman finds out that Jason Todd is Red Hood, he keeps that secret still, and Jason's upset that he's like, well, you told fucking like Duke, but you didn't tell me, and like that tension of like, well, Batman in the end just not trusting him, which I think would be interesting. I'm trying to think of like other superhero families that could be topsy turvy.
I want to talk about Blue Beetle because the Blue Beetle solo was the only one that committed to Ted having a secret identity, and that shit went fucking crazy.
I was reading the Manhunters event, New Millennium or whatever, and it was interesting that like Ted was actively being blackmailed, like unrelated, like everyone was being blackmailed, but Ted was also unrelated being blackmailed.
Like he just kind of like what happened was after like the 86 series did a lot with his secret identity, like his because he's the Blue Beetle, like his love life is falling apart, his company's falling apart, and like he's like committed to the bit to like a detriment where like there were a lot of opportunities where like he could have just said something and they would have solved a lot of problems, but he just like didn't. And then like he joins the Justice League. And then, like, he loses all the civilian supporting cast. And, like, people just start calling him, like, Ted eventually. And, like, it just doesn't matter at all. And it's like what?
I remember, like, a month or two ago, we were talking about, like, Batman and Superman crossovers. And, like, the original way they discover people's secret identity is that they get double booked in a room. And they try and change in the dark and it doesn't work because it's a stupid idea and they like see each other in their clothes. And I'm like, I preferred that wacky hijinks to like the modern thing, which is just like Clark uses undescript detective powers Bruce uses undescript detective powers to find out who Clark Kent is. And then Clark uses X-ray vision to find out who Bruce is. And it's like,
I feel like the X-ray thing is like not in character and also boring. Like, I feel like Clark he just respects the privacy of his like coworkers, so he's like, I'm not gonna do that. But if he had genuine worries about who Batman was, then like he would use his investigative journaling skills. Like, I don't know, like I feel like he would just be like, I should know who Batman is, but it feels mean to do the X-ray vision. So instead, I'm just going to look it up and I'll keep that information in my back pocket.
Well, in the New 52, at least, it's a power play, right? Like, Bruce finds out who Clark is, and Clark is like, well, then I need to know who you are, and then just uses the X-ray vision, which, like, I think is, like, for the kinds of characters that they are in that version.
New 52 sucks ass though, so like
yeah, like
fuck the New 52.
I think like wacky hijinks is like it puts them on a more level playing field, you know. I think that like I'm trying to think like right now like what really, the character I would most want to secret identity for is Wonder Woman. I think Wonder Woman, like, I understand why. I think, like, a lot of Wonder Woman fans who are more invested in the character than me don't want a secret identity just because, like, it makes her unique and separates her. But I do think some unique elements of Wonder Woman can be a hindrance to, like, her accessibility. And I think part of that is, like, Wonder Woman's supporting cast, one, changes every fucking book, but two, like, there's no. I was talking about this with Miranda like a week or two ago, when we were talking about gods and monsters. And it's like, for some reason, writers think that there needs to be a viewpoint character for Wonder Woman. Like that you need like Steve Trevor there so that you can have like a normal person react to shit. And it's like, one, Steve Trevor is not a normal person. But two, like, Wonder Woman should be that character. like your main character should be relatable. And
you've foregone that anybody could ever relate to Wonder Woman.
Yeah, like if you can't make your main character relatable, having a side character there isn't going to fix it. So like I think like a secret identity doesn't fully solve that, and it doesn't need to be a secret identity. I just think Wonder Woman should be doing shit outside of superheroing or the Amazons, because like the Amazons can be pretty lore heavy, and like that's fine if it wasn't for the fact that the lore changes every goddamn writer change. Like
people are just doing whatever they want with Wonder Woman.
But you know, civilian supporting casts are dead. Like they're not even a dying art; they're just gone.
Yeah, I mean, it's because they make so many new heroes, so you feel like you gotta use all these like extra heroes that are around the character, and it's like, okay, then the civilians kind of have to.
I think it's a couple of things. I think the decompressed nature of modern storytelling, like making a story take 8 issues to tell, means that you use so much of it like about the superhero side. Like if you're already like making it so that the action, both in terms of like physical action but also like just like the meat of the storytelling, is dragged out, readers are going to be less preferential to civilian-based storytelling if like if like the actual story they want to read isn't there. Like if it takes 6 issues for you to complete an arc about a single supervillain, the readers are going to spend all the time, they're going to see it as filler, and it's not filler. The filler is the dragging out of the supervillain plotline.
Yeah.
Like, and it's also just like, I think writers see it as work. I think legitimately, like, it takes effort to write a civilian cast. It takes effort to like make the average comic reader, big 2 comic reader specifically, invested in non-superheroics. And a lot of writers would rather take the easy way out and just be like, nope. But I do think, yeah, but I do think you're definitely right about the heroes thing. Like, I'm going to talk about Green Lanterns again, but the fact that there are 2 Green Lanterns means that it's very easy for the book to just be like, well, who cares about Nazir or like any of the, or Sarah or any of the other supporting cast? We can just have these 2 bounce off each other. And I think the book, when it changes writers, does that a lot more as they increase their space adventures. But I'm like, no, I like Jess dealing with her therapist. I like Simon dealing with his sister.
Yeah, I think that they're not really interested in character work like that. It's just action. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
We need a bunch of big splash pages, and we're good to go.
The weird thing, so Nemesis, this Diana should have secret identity experience man's world, is like at this point in time in her career, both like in literal time and in like comic time, Diana should no longer be a fish out of water. And it's weird how their answer to not having her be a fish out of water is not to like put her in water, so to speak. It's to be like, well, what if she just never actually like deals with it? What if she's like always like parallel, which is weird because like so like most superheroes are defined by their relationship to the outside world. And specifically with the Trinity, you can talk about how like Superman is a very lonely character because he's about like survivor's guilt, you know, and like living in a world that he feels like he doesn't belong, even if a lot of that's mental projection. And Batman's about how his trauma creates a barrier between him and the world, and how like his ever dying mission to like make it so that no one else feels that like chafing. And like Wonder Woman should be accepting the outside world in open arms, because Wonder Woman is like a creation of love for the outside world. And like that, I think, can be interesting, because it's like, well, here we have like what about Wonder Woman sticks out like a sore thumb in the outside world? And like a lot of writers will just say, well, everything, you know? And I think a lot of writers have this weird complex with Diana where it's like, well, she's a warrior woman, she's a princess, she has gifts from gods, therefore she just like is better than me, and I don't like that. And it's like, no, like Wonder Woman like has flaws, has concerns, has issues, and you can explore those. And like, I just hate the idea that Wonder Woman has a big head, because she doesn't. And like,
no, she likes people.
Yeah,
she's a people.
That's why person. She should have more than 2 friends, like
civilian friends. Yeah.
Make her work at Taco Bell again.
That's what they should do. They should let her have like a civilian cast, but like. That's the thing, though, is people are like, okay, well, then what happens to Donna and Nubia and what's the floor? Artemis. Yeah, Artemis is not really around anymore. You know, all these other characters that are not going to get their own books again anytime soon.
Donna's always been a Teen Titans character, and I think like she should live by that. I think legitimately what I would do is
like
I would
team book. Yeah.
So like the way I would plot this event is I would make it so everyone's secret identities get revealed, and the only way to fix it is by using some Amazon magic to like wipe everyone's memories, but in the process cuts off the Amazons, and that leaves like Wonder Woman and Nubia specifically outside in man's world without like a lifeline, and they just decide to get jobs as Taco Bell and be roommates. And like
it'll be fun.
And like that's the plot. And like eventually one of her coworkers finds out that she's a Wonder Woman and gets like dragged into the fold, and boom, we have a new character that is like fun, like who is like just a normal person who doesn't know about any of this superhero shit, but like is like, wow, you're Wonder Woman, that's so cool, and like covers for her on her shift, like. And also in this event, because everyone's memory gets wiped about who Diana Prince is, Steve Trevor is no longer relevant.
Thank God. I wish Steve Trevor was no longer relevant for real. But yeah, now we have to fucking deal with Trinity's ass, which sucks. I'd rather have like a civilian character like Maggie or something back than have Trinity hanging around.
Yeah. Like, but the problem here is even my pitch is like, okay, we just need to give Wonder Woman a new status quo with a new character, baby. And it's like, no, that's like the problem. So like, I think whatever the problem here is Tom King's Wonder Woman is such ass that like, all I want to do is tell the next writer, whatever you do, build off of the last writer, because that's the problem with Wonder Woman, that no one wants to build off of the foundation. They want to burn it down and grow their own crops, and it's like that doesn't work. That will. Who do
you think can save Wonder Woman?
I don't know writers like that.
Who you throwing in there next?
Just bring G. Willow Wilson back.
G. Willow Wilson. Is G. Willow Wilson going to take the job? Is the question.
No.
Yeah. The only thing I can think, like, I think Stephanie Williams would be good because she worked with a lot of George Perez's bullshit pretty well.
Yeah. Like, I think, like, so, like, it's like if literally there's any other writer on the book right now but Tom King, I would be like, I don't care how bad the book is. You have to make it work. Please build off of what they did and make it in a way that makes sense. Instead, because it's Tom King, I'm like, maybe one more time's the charm. Maybe we need to burn it down and build it back up again.
This time it'll be great.
This time it'll work.
Who do we trust with Wonder Woman, though? That's what I'm saying.
Like, Kelly Thompson's killing it. Just give her the main book.
On Absolute.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess. I don't think she'd be the worst pick for sure. She might be right.
Here's my pitch. Next Wonder Woman run, we intentionally make sure it's carried by the art. We get a milquetoast writer that doesn't ruffle no feathers, and we just get the best artists in the industry and have them knock it out of the park. And they run for like 20 issues, right? And then once those 20 issues are done, we're like, okay, now the after the popcorn fluff is over, after we've like done, like, we've built a foundation of like fluff, someone goes and it's like, okay, well, now we're serious. Like,
so we're gonna intentionally make Wonder Woman mid for 2 years.
Yeah.
Is that the plan?
Yeah, because like if someone's like, I need to write the best Wonder Woman run ever, then like they're gonna fail, and then and people aren't gonna like it. But if we are like,
I think if you're shooting for mid, you are just automatically going to be writing the best Wonder Woman run of all time.
Like,
I say we give Mariko Tamaki a second shot.
What if we just utterly destroy everything about Wonder Woman? Maybe we need to do that. Like, maybe they were right in like the 70s or 80s or whenever they took her powers away and made her like a kung fu master.
Oh my
God.
What
if we just do that? What if we just like completely
Wonder Woman again?
We Nightfall Wonder Woman? That's what I'm saying.
So we're depowering Diana again.
It's not about depowering. It's about like uprooting everything about her. You know how like in Doctor Who, after when Doctor Who came back, they just erased all of Gallifrey. I was like,
no.
Okay, so Doctor Who went on.
Are we gonna erase Themyscira? It's just gone.
Like when Doctor Who came back after it went on hiatus in the 80s, in 2005, they revealed that all of the Time Lords, all of the aliens from the Doctor's planet were murdered, specifically by the Doctor. And he was the last of them. So we just make her the last Amazon. And it won't be forever. Like, they'll come back. But, like, it's like what they did in the 80s with Superman, where they, like, killed off all the Kryptonians, you know? For 20 years. There was no Kryptonians.
People are pitching that again. They're saying...
Oh, yeah, I saw that. And it's like, wow, there's so many Kryptonians, and it was 2. It was Kara and Cal, and everyone else had a different origin.
Well, they were counting Kryptonians as, like, anybody who had any kind of Kryptonian heritage at all. And I'm just like, you just unfamiliar with the concept of why Clark matters at all as a character.
I think it's fair to say that superhero families are getting very big, and the problem is it's kind of a Pandora's box situation where it's very hard to un-superhero family a superhero, especially because like every character is someone's favorite, you know, and like characters are already very underutilized, so it would be very hard to walk into a writing team and be like, okay, here's my pitch, what if we got rid of all of them? And like, I get why that is. I understand why comics are like an additive medium and removing things can kind of be bad. But I also feel like there is always story potential in a new situation. And you just don't have that anymore. Like, you permanently, we are going to be in a situation with a Superboy, with a Supergirl, with two Supermen. Like, that was the whole point of like what I was talking about with the secret identities thing, where it's like we can no longer do identity shenanigans. And similarly, Clark is less lonely than he was 20 years ago. Like, that's just a fact. That like Clark used to be this character. Like, you're never gonna have a moment like when Clark met Connor and was like, "Hey, there's another person like me," because there's a lot of people like him, and that's fine. Like, character growth is good, but if you like that aspect of Superman, no, you don't. It's gone.
I mean, I feel like having a Superman who has the fact, like him being the only Krypton, like there's barely any Kryptonians. Like him being the last chance of Kryptonian culture going on, and it's like him and his 3 kids. You know, it's not like it's in his cousin, and then his like kind of cousin, whatever you call Power Girl. It's not like it's a huge.
That's fine.
Ash is going to take a little nap for a bit, but they might be back in a bit.
It's not
like
the...
what y'all were saying, like with Clark being like the last chance. Like I think, like remember in like Legends of Korra where like Aang's kid was like the only like airbender left, and then he had like his 3 kids, and like that they just had like a little monastery in the city. And that was it. And then suddenly there was like a bunch of airbenders like all over the place.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of how I feel about like the super situation, where it's like there's a lot of characters that have Superman's powers, but very few have like his culture. And I think people like are kind of, I don't know. Like I think the cultural element of Krypton is more interesting than like, oh no, this character is like, they have Superman-like powers, and they wear the S symbol.
It definitely, that post definitely did feel like, it was just like, oh man, there's too many dudes with Superman powers. And I'm like, I think you just don't really, like, you're kind of missing the point of Superman, I think. You're like, you don't actually care about the character, you just think that his powers are cool.
It's
and
not
you want
like
to be the only one with them.
It's not like a Jedi problem, right? It's not like how they're like, oh, Order 66 killed all the Jedi, and then there's like 24 Jedi left. Like, there's still like 3 true, I would argue, inheritors of Kryptonian heritage, like Power Girl, Supergirl, and Superman. Like, that's it. And like, that's fine. I think the problem is the new Superman push they gave was literally like, okay, we're going to unify the Superman family. We're all going to give them matching jackets for some reason. And they're all going to wear the chest icon. And I think when you do that and make them visually similar and like put them on the same books, it's like, the cool thing about the Superman family, especially when it was first starting out in like the 90s, is how different everyone was, you know? And like to fold it back into like the Trinity thing, biological kids of superheroes are like a risky gambit, in my opinion, because they are like the least interesting way to duplicate a superhero, so to speak. Like, and what I mean by that is like, if you look at like, compare like Jason Todd to like Damian Wayne, and it's like, why are you Robin? And it's like, one's like a hood rat kid who was adopted by Batman because he stole tires off the Batmobile, and the other's like, well, my dad did it, so I'm gonna do it. And that's an oversimplification, Damian Wayne. What I mean by that is like, Damian is interesting because of other elements of him. And if you do that legwork, you can get a very rewarding character like Damian. But if you don't, you just kind of made Batman, but again. And I rank all superhero kids on a sliding scale, and on one end of the scale is Superman and Batman Jr., and on the other end of the scale is like, I don't know, like some example that's like very, very different, and I think that's cool. But like, and I think John's appeal, at least in the beginning, is like he's a culmination of a relationship that's been around since 1938. Like literally the pitch of Superman, of Lois and Superman, was a thing, and this will they won't they culminated in an actual child that is a representation of that relationship, and that's really cool. And that's why John's a rewarding character. And then you have someone like Trinity who's just like, yeah, I have the same origin as Diana, and like I have like the same thing, and the reason why I'm a superhero is just because I have that origin, and also I'm not really like a thing anyone asked for.
It's time to bring my Blorbo into the conversation. Shout out to Rip Hunter, who is the other end of the spectrum. On the one side is Batman Jr., and then on the other side is Rip Hunter. Guy who was not originally conceived to be Booster Gold's son, retconned to be Booster Gold's son because he is the exact opposite of Booster Gold.
Yeah, like that's
perfect, and I love him.
That's
like
an
I think
example.
That's like I think that's like I want more legacy characters like that, like more characters who are the son or daughter of like a superhero and actively rejects everything they stand for and kind of pushes the like father or mother to be different. I think that's really fun.
What was I gonna say? Like you're right, and that's on the other end of the spectrum because like because it's a retcon, Rip has to have a reason to exist that literally precedes Booster. Like Rip was kicking for decades before Booster was around, so you already have that ingrained reasoning for his character. I think, like I've always joked that like I want a Just Simon kid, and I want them as far away from the lanterns as possible because that's not how lanterns work. You don't inherit a lantern ring, right? The problem is I don't know what they would do. like
they would probably either have to be like kid who is like essentially treated like a breakable vase in every story, like where you have to play a game of keep away from the villain, or they like have to become like a Kid Lantern situation or a Jade situation.
Like there's in the Justice League Rebirth run, in like Justice League Legacy, I think it's called, they have a dark future where like there's a whole bunch of kids, and it's really stupid and bad. But do you want to know who Jessica Cruz has children with?
Who?
Barry Allen.
Yeah, that's why she shipped with him a lot. I don't understand that. What?
Because like it's a thing in the Justice League comics.
It's just why? Barry's married, isn't he?
No, he's not married in like New 52/Rebirth. I think he still isn't married. Like they broke up in New 52 and they haven't really rehitched the knot.
There's no end to the crimes of the New 52.
For me, there's a couple things. One, they have like 3 kids. They have a pair of twins and a child. One of them's named Nora Allen and she has Speed Force powers. Okay, whatever. The other 2 have powers of the entire Lantern spectrum like inherit into them, and it's like that's not how that works.
Yeah, you do have Jade, who is like the daughter of a Green Lantern, sorta, and she has like kind of sort of Green Lantern powers, but like I don't like the like you're right, like the idea of the Green Lantern powers being inherited is just like the exact opposite of what the Green Lantern rings stand for.
Like I remember seeing that post on Twitter that's like my hot take for DC is that Batman should be a better Green Lantern than any of the Green Lanterns, and I'm like, no, like the point is that they're exceptional. Like that's like what's interesting. If anyone can use a lantern ring, it loses all meaning. And similarly, if your reasoning for having a lantern ring is just my parents had one, you're the ultimate nepo baby. Like, I'm sorry.
Like there should be no nepo babies in the Green Lantern Corps.
Yeah. Especially because like these two characters are kind of defined by their insecurities in the ring choosing process. Like that was a thing from the very beginning, from Simon getting a ring that wasn't an official Green Lantern ring to Jess originally being a villain. Like these are characters who like throughout their arcs have tried to like earn their lantern rings, and to then be like, oh, well, like it's fine. It's like whatever. So like my only thought to like what I would do to a Simon Jess kid is I would make them a bat character. Like,
no, why would you put that on them? No,
because like it's
they
like
could be literally anything else.
Well, like no, they can't. Like what other group would you join that like?
I feel like the bat thing is like pretty exclusive, and it is kind of like a Gotham thing, and like they're from like Michigan, you know. Like I feel like if Jess and Simon had a kid, either one, that kid would be like, my parents are superheroes. That's lame and boring. I'm not going to do that. Like that kid, like it's kind of like Damien's having a crisis right now in the current Batman and Robin comic where he's like, I don't really want to be Robin. I'm volunteering at a hospital and I feel much more fulfilled and I feel like I'm doing more in people's lives that way. So like you could just have them do like humanitarian stuff, like I don't know, building houses like with their own two hands, like Mom, Dad, you guys are so lazy with your constructs. I have a hammer and nails.
So like this is kind of like ideas take the form of the medium they're like presented in, essentially, where it's like if I had to do this and I had full control over how I was introducing the character, what I would do is I'd be telling a 25 years later story where like this is a character who just pals around with a bunch of other kids of superheroes and gets dragged into their messes because of it, you know? Like they have no powers. Maybe they have some self-defense training, but honestly, no. Really,
they have a gun.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. That like they're really good at shooting because both Simon and Jess fire guns. Like, and it's like they're just chilling out, and that's how I would introduce them as just like.
I mean, if they're a character who is like really good at gun, really good at some kind of sharpshooting, they wouldn't join the Bat fam. They would join the Arrow fam.
That's what I was. That's literally also what I was thinking. Like the other group is like them. The problem here is that.
But I think that they shouldn't join a group. Like maybe they're cool and down with superheroes. Maybe they think that's like a just and worthy cause. I think when you have parents who are leaving to go to space, and you're in Michigan, like you're going to say there's like a real deficit of heroes here on Earth. There's some in the big cities, there's some on the coast, but I want to do good here in Dearborn, Michigan.
The other thing,
so like I think they would just have to be their own brand, you know.
The other thing is like we were talking. I mean, I don't know how much you heard about me and Daystar's conversation, but like me and Daystar are talking about how like civilian characters aren't really like given attention. Jess and Simon being new characters, I literally know nothing about their friend groups. Like like they don't really have connection. Like okay, so in Secret Wars 25 years later, stick with me here. It's a what if where everyone gets stuck on Secret Wars world, right? And a proponent of this is like Thor's son really wants to be worthy of the hammer and he can't become worthy of the hammer, and like that's the entire thing. And I believe at the end of the story, I want to say Cap and Rogue's kid is the one who picks up the hammer. But like the whole bit of this is like it is someone who is like to the left of the legacy character, he has to find a way to be his own superhero. Meanwhile, a different character who's a child of two different characters with the hammer, and via that, both of them get to be more original than their predecessors. One of them is not just Thor Jr., and the other one gets to be Thor Jr. despite not being Thor's kid. That's the whole thing. So, like, if Jess and Simon had like a best friend who like had superpowers, I'd be like, oh, that's just who they are. That like they're hanging around with their uncle. Like, the real character who should be a part of the Arrow fam, who's the child of a Green Lantern, is Hal Jordan's kid. Hal Jordan has a kid, and they learn how to fire arrows from their Uncle Ollie, and they become like Green Arrow. That's fine. Simon and Jess, I want to say the closest friend Jess has is like Starfire, maybe a couple JL members.
Wow.
Like, it's not a lot. Like, they don't, and then they don't have civilian friends, so I don't know who would like help raise them. Maybe they become a government agent because Simon has that connection with like the Department of Defense. Like, if I the other example that I would like to do is like, if they're not in Dearborn, Michigan, there's an interesting moment in Grant Morrison's Green Lantern where Hal's like, hey, Carol, I love you. We'll never make it on Earth. What if we tried to be together in space? And like, that's a terrible proposition for Carol Hal. Like, I would argue, outside of the context of these two characters that have had for 60 years, it is romantic. Like, the scene is written romantically.
Sure.
But
Yeah.
But
in
like,
the same way that like running onto a plane and telling your like the woman who broke up with you to quit her job and marry you, it's romantic.
I guess, like, but there is like a similar thing in Invincible where like Mark has spent so much time in space that when Eve is pregnant with their child, he's like, we are not raising this kid on Earth. We are going to space, and they move to space. And my point is, like, I think it would make a lot of sense, given that Simon literally lives in space. We have not established a new apartment for this boy. He currently lives in a government issue Green Lantern single room apartment in space. Like,
That sucks so bad for him.
It's just a giant floating lantern. But like, he like, I could buy them like raising a family in space. Like, where like Simon's like, I want to raise the kid in Michigan, and Jess is like, I want to raise the kid in Portland, and they're like, well, what if neither of us were happy? And we just
What if we were both? I would love to read like a mini series about the daughter of two Green Lanterns, and she's living on like a planet in space. She has no superpowers, and it's just kind of like being like a rebellious teenager and also maybe fighting crime or like doing Star Wars shit perhaps. And like also every once in a while, like Simon and Jess come in and are like, get your life together. Like, you know, like, can we see some willpower here? We'd really like to, like, maybe when one of us dies, we'll pass on the lantern ring to you. If you could just show some fucking initiative, shape up, kid. And they're like, I don't wanna.
What I like is a story where like she turns 20 and they're like, okay, we have to go to Earth for whatever reason. And like she goes to Earth for the first time as an adult. She meets like other people, and for the entire series they kind of just assume she's useless because like she doesn't have any powers or whatever. And then like towards the end she picks up a gun and they're like, oh wait, not who your parents are. Like, so I think what we landed on here is that the Simon Justice's kid's power is in fact gun. And that's like the only idea there is.
Simon and Jess accidentally raised Shadow the Hedgehog.
Yeah. And like, but like, I'm legitimately thinking like, yeah, so like raised, so like the two options are like raised around, because again, there's also like no superhero Simon and Jess's age. Like they're in a weird spot here where like they are not like they're a part of like a new 52-ish generation of characters, but they were introduced as fully grown adults.
Yeah,
So,
like if they had the kid right now, like the only kid in the age range would be Trinity, but there have also been like aging Trinity up Donna Troy style, which I hate to compare the two. That's so mean to Donna Troy. But like they're aging Trinity up so that she's the same age as John and Damien, who are also like very much not the same age.
Yeah, like legitimately, it's like there's no other characters really that are Simon Jess's age, because Jess was a college student in like 2012, and we just haven't really touched that. So like, I guess the character she's supposed to be closest in age to is like Tim Drake.
But also, I feel like Tim Drake is perpetually like 18.
People say that, but Tim's the same age as Bernard, and I believe Bernard's currently a sophomore in college. So like, Tim is supposed to be like 19, 20. And like,
yeah, but like Jess is supposed to be a college graduate, so that feels even different.
Yeah, like she like Jess is probably my age. Jess is probably like 25, and she's been perpetually 25. And Simon is technically canonically like 30, because like,
but like he shouldn't be.
Yeah, he shouldn't be. We haven't changed his origin.
And like it sucked. Like 9/11 really fucks us over.
Yeah, like, like so it's weird to me that he's younger than Sojourner. Like, I think like the fact that they both have 9/11 in there, like Sojourner really stole his nachos. And I just gotta say, Simon was traumatized by 9/11 too. He didn't become a cop.
Yeah.
Well, she didn't become a cop. She joined the army. It's
and
different.
then became a cop.
Yeah, the cop thing came after.
She didn't.
And Simon didn't do either of those. My fucking goat.
He was blackmailed into working for Amanda Waller, though, I will say.
Well, who hasn't? You know, Dreamer also did, and she's my goat too.
Like, so
my goat tried to kill Superboy, the super lad. I don't know, John Kent.
He's just Superman, but I understand that's confusing.
Huntress,
the little Superman. Yeah.
Why?
Because Waller said so.
Okay. I'm trying to think legitimately. Like, what we could do is be like, okay, Simon and Jess like are really old parents, I guess, and like because of that, the thing is, so like, I don't think you can do a Young Avengers, not Young Avengers, Next Avengers type thing where like they're part of a superhero team, because there's just no one in those age ranges to be a superhero team for. Like, that just doesn't work. So we have to go to the next way to introduce a Simon Jess kid, which is time travel. And neither of them are important enough characters for me to buy a storyline where their kid comes back from the future. Like, that just doesn't work.
Well, we could always like take a time traveling character and put them in the future, and they have to team up with Jess and Simon's kid.
Yeah, whose power is a gun.
Whose power is gun. I think Rip Hunter should team up with Jess and Simon's kid, because his power is also gun.
I think
it's just two guys with gun.
I'm
dealing with future problems.
I'm thinking like what's the word? So like Rip Hunter shows up and like I'm trying to think of like how I would initiate this story.
So like what like I don't like so there's this like Batman Beyond 0 Hour thing. I hate every part about it, but the one thing I do like about it is that like Batman describes Rip as like a fucking annoying like asshole because he just calls everyone by their first name, like their old friends because he's a time travel guy. And like I think that's like a really fun character trait. So like Rip could just show up, see Simon and Jess's kid, and be like, "Hey, we need to like I need your help with something." And they're like, "Who the fuck are you?" And they're like, "I guess I'm getting involved in this." And he's like, "Okay, so do that thing that you do." And she's like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" So like Rip just shows up, assumes that maybe this kid is a little bit more developed. Yeah. Like he's expecting a little bit more competence, and like through this weird adventure, they've got to get good at like crime shit.
Alternatively, here's what I'm thinking: Rip shows up, asks for help with like one of the two Green Lanterns, okay, and they're both like I don't know, maybe only one of them keeps the ring, maybe eventually the other one retires, but like they're both off-world, so he's stuck with this dumb, powerless like kid who's like been in a rut.
I'm not feeling very willpowered, you know. Like I don't have any. Like Rick's like, shut the fuck up about the Green Lanterns. Fuck those fucking space cops.
Yeah.
He would. The kid would be like, they're not space cops, and Rick would be like, yes, they are. Fuck you.
Alternatively, I think like the way you solve this problem of like what do your kids do in the future, which isn't a real problem, like you don't need to think about those, is like if you make the characters more developed, their future kids will become more interesting. This is only a problem for me because I'm a Wild Thing fan, so like I'm obsessed with future kids. But like if Jess and Simon had rogues, if they had things they do in their free time, if they appeared in books regularly, then like it would legitimately be like, oh, okay, so like this is what their kid does. Like maybe their kid gets like kidnapped by a villain that holds a grudge. But like, can you name me a single villain that holds a grudge against either of them? No. Like, oh my god, I figured it out. Okay, so like there's a villain in Green Lanterns. I appreciate the icon days.
I didn't do that.
There's a villain.
This is a good point. Rip would prefer a powerless kid. Like, fuck your parents. I want to hang out with you.
There's a villain in Green Lanterns called Valthoom. And his whole thing is he has a travel lantern that like lets him travel through space and time and different realities. And like he accidentally sends Simon and Jess 15 million years in the past, or billion years in the past, I think. And like the whole thing happens, but essentially he held a grudge against them and one of the Guardians, and then he just disappeared and never reappeared in any book ever, like at all. And like it's weird because he's essential to Jess's origin. Like the ring of Valthoom that made her a villain, that's his ring. But essentially, like my thought here is if he can time travel through space and time and reality, he goes into the future. He like kidnaps their kid or whatever to like try and kill them. Future Jess and Simon like send him to the past accidentally or whatever, and then now suddenly there's a supervillain with a grudge against both of them who have their kid, and they're like, what, we're not even dating, what do you mean we have a kid together?
What do you mean? Hold on, I'll be right back. I can still hear you talking.
Yeah, like
I can't fix my camera. I don't know what's going on with it. I'm sorry. I wanted to do I made a presentation, but I don't want to do it if I'm not on camera.
I'm sorry. I think that like you should have told us when you had a presentation. That would have been so cool. I think that like I know I talk a lot about Sam and Jess. It's just that I love them. I'm thinking here on like what other Green Lantern kids would do. I don't know.
Oh God, who else are you giving a kid to?
So like,
Alan's got some kids.
yeah.
Hear me out. Hear me out.
He only cares about the boy, though.
Hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. Hal Jordan should never have a child. That's a given. I think there should be a Guy Gardner child, but no one's exactly sure how he's Guy's kid. The prevailing theory is that like Ice is the mother, but like because she like really cares about the kid, but also like a lot of other people really care about this child. And then it turns out that Guy Gardner did not have sexual relations with anyone, and this child is not biologically related to him. He's just kind of like attached to it, and like all of his friends are also kind of attached. But everyone thinks it's Guy's kid because it also has a horrible bowl cut.
I was thinking I was gonna do a different way here. Warrior, my baby.
Guy Gardner gets pregnant as Gal Gardner.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's one thing, but also like legitimately, Guy has superpowers that we just don't talk about anymore. Like Jeff Johns got rid of them, and now Guy's just a Green Lantern again. But no one talks about the fact that like if Guy has a kid, they don't need to be a Green Lantern. They could just be like a normal ass superhero and just like.
I think I don't know. I like the idea of them like the entire Justice League International adopting a child with a bowl cut and being like, "This is Guy's, right?"
Yeah, like I think if I had to nominate it, Guy is the most likely to adopt a kid, like just a normal kid. Now I just want to see a flash forward. I want to see a flash forward where all of the Green Lanterns live on the same alien planet. Guy is a school teacher again, right? So here's my pitch. Okay, Guy is a school teacher again. Kyle, I don't know what Kyle's doing. We can ignore him for now. Hal is dead. He has a statue, but he just died. John is an architect again. Simon is a house husband. And the only person who still wears a Green Lantern ring is Jess. Now everyone is gone and it's just me. So time to talk about the history of Wild Thing. So like when I was young, I thought that Wolverine and Electro was a very weird ship because I never thought they like even interacted. But it turns out that during a Wolverine solo written by Larry Hama, they were like dating, which is literally
fix my camera.
I'm sorry. But yeah, like, did you hear my pitch for Green Lantern Future?
Yes.
Yeah. Hal's dead. What would Kyle be doing in this future?
He kill himself.
Why?
Why not? What else has he got to do?
Maybe him and Jess are the only Green Lanterns. Maybe they need 2 Green Lanterns per sector, and it's him and Jess. You know, like I'm thinking like Wizards of Waverly Place rules. Do you know that show?
I've heard of it. I did not watch Wizards of Waverly Place.
So in the rules for Wizards, if you have a family with multiple siblings, only one of them gets to be a wizard. So like everyone develops magical powers, but like when a certain time comes when they all reach like adulthood, they have to compete in a wizard competition, and whoever wins the wizard competition gets to keep their powers and becomes the family wizard, and then everyone else loses their powers. It's really fucked up, and there's a whole plot about how it's wrong. Haley Kiyoko is like deeply against it,
Oh yeah.
But she dies. They murder her.
Damn. That happened to my girl Katma too.
She gets frozen.
She said Green Lanterns fucking suck ass. Actually, they killed her.
She got frozen into a statue and then shattered into a million pieces.
I saw someone today tweet about Katma, and it kind of pissed me off.
What'd they say?
They were talking about her as like an extension of Jon Stewart. And they're like, oh, it sucks that Jon Stewart's wife is just like gone and nobody's gonna like know how much she meant to him as a character. And I'm just like, fuck off, she was here first.
She existed for like 20 years before him.
She's not just Jon Stewart's dead wife. I hate when people say that.
They should kill Jon and bring back Katma.
Something. Can we please get Katma back?
I did see a post that was like, I'm going to paraphrase because the vernacular of the post is kind of not something I would say, but they're essentially like the biggest damage the DCAU did to Jon Stewart is the idea that like he dates white women.
He dates pink women.
Yeah, it's like they're like when he's all about aliens and black women, and it's like, yeah, like I like Katma and Jon are a cute couple, you know, but also I can imagine that like that relationship went on for like a decade. I can 100% assume that she was just kind of subsumed into Jon's existence, you know, and her originality.
Decade is generous. I don't think it was a decade.
Like 7 years, I think.
When was Jon Stewart introduced as a character?
Well, like he was introduced in the 70s, but they didn't start dating until like around 85.
'88.
Wait, she died in 88 or they started dating in 88?
She died in '88.
Oh my god, they were only together for like
That's what I'm saying. They were only like it's like 5 issues where they're together. It's not like they meet, immediately get married, and then she gets fucking murdered.
Okay, they don't immediately get married. It's a good amount of issues between like it's not a lot, but it's like with about a year in real time. Yeah, like it's weird how Brightest Day brought back a bunch of characters who were like not like, especially like they brought a bunch of characters back that are not related to Green Lantern, but also had died pretty recently. You know, like let me look up who did Brightest Day bring back. Okay, so
we had to have Jon make out with Fatality. That was the most important thing.
Okay, so the Brightest Day characters that were brought back were Aquaman, Captain Boomerang, the Hawks, Hawk, Jade, Martian Manhunter, Maxwell Lord, Osiris, Reverse Flash, and Ronnie Raymond. For one, Reverse Flash already alive. He was brought back during Flash Rebirth. But like, hold up. So like looking at this list here, so what Brightest Day happened when 2010. So like characters who have died within 10 years of this event include Aquaman, Captain Boomerang, Martian Manhunter, Maxwell Lord, and Osiris. And those are just the ones I know off the top of my head. I don't know when Jade died. When did Jade die? Jade also died in the middle of died in the middle of other stuff. What's the word? When did Hawk die?
Hawk.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't read Hawk people.
Not the Hawks, just Hawk.
Then I get Hawk.
From Hawk and Dove.
I know Dove. Do you want to do the PowerPoint?
Do you want to do it without a face?
I put my face back on.
Oh, I was looking through I was trying to find out when everyone died because most of them seem to die recently. Relatively.
Switch to my phone.
Yeah. We're doing PowerPoint time stack.
You want to do a PowerPoint stack? Your mic is off, I think.
Fuck off. Okay, sorry. I love a good PowerPoint. I want the PowerPoint.
PowerPoint stack.
What superheroes do you think smoke?
Ooh, that would be a fun one. We should do that tier list after this.
Yes. I think didn't we do that?
I don't know.
Maybe.
It was. I think we did weed.
We did what drugs do they do?
Yeah.
We did something. Okay, assigning controversies to DC characters.
Oh, I'm so excited.
You ready for this? Think of some extra ones too, because I didn't put that many.
Okay.
This is one of my shorter PowerPoints. Okay, so we have KK and Renee Montoya as I can see them writing a ton of songs about cheating, and then when people find out that they cheated, getting canceled about it. This is what did you think we were lying?
That's so what?
No?
I am not clued into this drama, but
You don't know about Renee Rapp and Toa Bird cheating on their partners with each other, and then nobody writing a ton of songs about it, and then when people found out that they were not just songs, that they actually were cheaters, they were like, ew, gross. And it's just well, we told you.
Yeah, that's really funny. I like how there's a fan base that enjoys the songs about cheating but draws the line on the behavior.
Yeah.
I love Renee Rapp's music.
I don't listen to it.
She's
I don't
fine.
listen to it either.
I think it's alright.
I listen to more Toa Bird, I think.
Fair enough.
But they should cheat with each other, I think. They cheat sometimes.
I thought it was Naomi McPherson from Muna. Renee Rapp looks older than I thought she was.
Okay, the next one, Ted Cord is gonna get outed as gay, like the Crumble Cookie Man, and then everyone's gonna feel bad about it for exactly one day, and then he's gonna be outed as a conservative, and then everyone's gonna stop caring.
I like the implication that Ted Cord is Mormon.
Yeah, he's got kind of Mormon energy, a little bit.
I think he has Jewish energy, but that's just because he's made by Steve
Spider-Man.
No, because he's made by Steve Ditko.
Well, he doesn't necessarily have to be Mormon. He could just be conservative. He is a billionaire.
He is a billionaire. He's just not good at it, though.
He lives on Lakeshore Drive.
That is true. Okay. Yeah, I mean, you're right. What is it?
Booster Gold is gonna be with Betty Who. He's gonna be like on that celebrity grift, just like coming up a little bit for like a decade, and then he's gonna go on a podcast and say some fuck shit, and that's when he's gonna get famous.
Okay, I don't agree with Booster. I think Booster would, instead of saying something homophobic, he would say something biphobic.
Yeah, he's gonna get canceled for biphobia.
I think, yeah. There's no universe to me where Booster Gold is in a relationship with a woman long term. I know he's technically has had 2 wives, but I don't believe that shit.
Mm-hmm. But I think a podcast will be his downfall.
I do agree. It's not, he'd say some fuck shit on a podcast. I just don't think he would say that fuck shit.
Mm-hmm. What does they have? Okay. I feel like someone's gonna convince him to dress like this, and he's gonna be like kind of cool. Otherwise, like he's gonna be good at singing. He'll be good at doing flips, but somebody's gonna convince him that this is a good outfit choice for him, and then people are just gonna hate him about it.
Yeah, there's people who think that this new mysterious Green Lantern, he must be a queer man because he's hiding his face, unlike every other Green Lantern.
Mm-hmm. That is true. I could have done an Orville Peck about it.
Orville Peck's straight?
No.
Okay.
He's gay.
I thought that was what you were saying. I was like, what the fuck?
He's got a similar mask situation happening.
Yeah, but the difference between Orville Peck and Simon Baz is that I do think Simon Baz is straight.
I don't think Simon Baz would base his superhero persona on a South African sheriff. Anyway, Jessica Cruz. I feel like she would get into beef specifically with Lana Del Rey and then get canceled about some weird shit from when she was chronically online on Twitter.
Sure, yeah. I do feel like Jess definitely has a rancid Twitter history.
Do you think? Yeah, I think she was on Stan Twitter when she was inside.
Mm-hmm. What do you think?
What are you gonna do?
And it's specifically with Lana Del Rey.
Yeah. This makes sense.
Lana Del Rey would start beef with the Green Lantern.
Yeah.
Like in universe. Okay. Whatever these two got going on. First of all, canceled for the plane thing. She is whatever the opposite, environmental terrorist, but like for real. Like she's not like, you know what I mean? The way Taylor Swift is. And then there's going to be, I think the queer part is the fact that there's going to be people convinced that this can't be real. There's going to be gaylers.
For Paris or Hal Jordan?
Trying to figure out what this situation is. Like, there's people that are convinced that this is all, like, this has to be fake. People are like, this can't be real. This is some kind of, they've invented lavender marriages for the new era. There's going to be gaylers going crazy about these two because it just does not make sense.
There are people who, there's like a small minority of like, I guess, Gaylor adjacents.
Mm-hmm.
I think Travis Kelce is also a gay man, or that he's like a trans woman that hasn't come out yet, which is like, okay, whatever.
That's a faction of the gaylers.
Yeah.
There's whole subsects of gaylers. And they scare me.
There's also like Travis Kelce fans who think he's gay, but also hate Taylor Swift, which is so fascinating.
He's got his own gaylers now.
Yeah.
Okay. Donna Troy. I don't know if you guys remember this TikTok drama. Sometimes I get TikTok like post. I get like the remnants of TikTok drama that happened to lesbians that were popular on TikTok. And I'm like, wait, what happened? And then I have to like go find the context where like these were like a popular lesbian couple on TikTok and then who had a podcast together, which is a great idea. Your relationship to like start a podcast as you're like beginning a relationship for several years. And then, well, you know, Not anybody on this podcast has done that.
No, of course not.
Of course not. But and then one of them left the other one, and it was this was so rough. Do you remember this, Jack? Did you see any of this?
I thought I don't think I'm chronically online. I think I'm eating grass. Like, this PowerPoint is making me realize I eat grass.
Yeah, like what was this controversy?
I do enjoy the drama for sure.
So they broke up. The reason being, this girl, she was like, they were engaged, and she was like, I can't marry you because I can't see myself being with anybody but a man in the future because I want to have biological children.
Oh my god.
And they did like a whole podcast talking about that. They were like, hi guys, we broke up and these are all the reasons why. And it was like, holy fuck, like, you should be embarrassed about this. Like, you should not be this open about.
So which one needs to have biological kids?
Well, this is exactly what Donna Troy did to Corey. She went and found a man, got married, had a kid. But it's okay because the kid's dead now, so who cares?
They should bring back that kid.
No.
Yeah.
Why do you hate her?
Make the kid like 30 years old so that she doesn't need to deal with it anymore.
Okay. Poison Ivy is going to say something a little too leftist, and people are going to cancel her about it. And people are also going to fight about what her sexuality is online, which they do anyway.
She's not going to endorse the Democratic candidate.
Yeah, she's going to say the Democrats suck and free Palestine, and people are going to be like, what a cringe loser. Why would she say that? She's speaking nonsense. And it's just like, okay. Okay, Batman. Why did I put him for JoJo? Oh, yeah, because it was... Okay, so Batman was gay. He used to be gay, like, when he was 20, and now he's put away such childish things. And he only dates girls now. And now he's gone full JoJo. So I think this is what his controversy is going to be. He's going to get canceled for coming out as gay. What?
Even though I know what you're talking about, whenever we say JoJo, I do think of the anime.
Oh, I didn't even think about that. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. This is a bizarre adventure. Whatever's going on here. Okay. This is another one that nobody's going to get. Currently on Twitter, there's a big drama going on of a lesbian polycule that has very publicly broken up on Twitter.com, where it's really just one couple and then the third who they both kind of hate, which really sums up the birds of prey. Like, it's like the couple of Dinah and Barbara bringing in a third who they just kind of treat like shit and they hate her. So that's whatever is going on with this situation on Twitter.com. And then, do I have another one? I think that was my last one.
Do you have any Twitter drama? Gay chronically online shit. Okay. Do you guys remember when people were accusing Harry Styles of queerbaiting? Where does he fit into this? What DC character is that?
Who would be queerbaiting?
That's hard.
I feel like if I didn't militantly believe that Booster Gold is a gay man.
Oh, I skipped one.
No, because I feel like Booster Gold would intentionally queerbait.
That's what I'm saying, and oh, the cat. Is this Cat's Eye?
No, this is Katy Perry and Doechii when they got canceled for being They got canceled for being straight women who scissored on stage for the male gaze, even though they're both queer. People would forget that Wonder Woman and Catwoman are actually queer, and then yell at them about being straight, about appropriating lesbianism. That's what I got.
Zach said that Harry Styles.
Okay, Nightwing is Harry Styles.
Oh yeah,
Nightwing is
definitely.
Harry Styles.
Do we think he'd do it on purpose or an accident?
On accident. He doesn't know enough about the gay community to do it on purpose.
The gay
Gay
community.
community.
He would be that was his disco wing era.
AJ Styles.
Was his accidental queer bait. Who would be AJ Styles? Who would be homophobic?
Guy Gardner.
Who's AJ? What happened with AJ Styles?
The gay community.
Oh, okay. I just know him as the gay community.
The gay community. That guy hates Dominic Mysterio.
It was a really good match though. So
I didn't watch it.
they did the Eddie bits.
Mm-hmm.
I should really get back to writing, but I'm tired, so no.
I'm trying to think of other gay controversies.
Gay controversies. Who's
What?
gay and controversial? Oh, I also skipped. Where's my other one? I have one for Elena.
All right, well, put it on the screen.
I don't know why they like skipped around like this.
It was
I don't know how to go back.
Okay. Can I put this here? Okay.
My mouse not working.
Put it back on the screen.
I'm trying. I've got so many screens happening all at once.
why is Daystar on the film screen now?
Because my real one thing. Okay, Elena would get canceled for taking a picture with Red Hood. Like Kalani. Remember when Kalani?
I feel like this is too mean to Red Hood. I can't believe I'm saying that. Red Hood is not as bad as Chris Brown.
He's pretty bad.
I feel like you just need to replace him with Mercedes Monet.
Chris Brown?
No, Red Hood. But I guess that works too.
The only woman Mercedes Monet beats up are the people she's paid to beat up.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Now I
Wait.
think I'm actually done.
Half of the PowerPoint. What happened?
What?
Oh wait, okay, I know all of these controversies.
Apple's chronically online too, I guess. Not me
Yeah.
though.
Hang on. Okay.
I'm trying to think of some.
Do you want to look at this one, Ash? Did you see this one?
Oh god, not the crumble cookie guy coming out as gay.
No,
Yeah.
he was he was forced out as both. I mean, we all knew he was Mormon. He's from Utah.
Also, a cookie company that puts a whole stick of butter in things.
And each cookie, there's a
Yeah.
little stick of butter.
I had a crumble cookie before.
We used to get like my mom would get crumble cookie for like whenever she was hosting church events.
Insomniac clears.
We got
Sometimes crumble cookie fucks like crazy, man. If
We
you
got
only
free
have like, a
crumble
fourth of the cookie, it's really
Yeah,
good.
that's pushy shit.
we
Well,
got
like, that's
free
the
ones
thing,
at work this week.
A fourth of a crumble cookie is like one normal cookie.
Yeah, I would rather eat like 4 normal cookies. And they're cheaper. I want Insomniac now.
You can DoorDash it, I guess.
I'd order Insomniac.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of more queer controversies. The only thing I can think of is Harry Styles and Obama. That's not
Obama.
Obama.
Yeah, who would pretend to be bisexual to get bitches?
Oh yeah, he did do that.
Um,
I feel like Superman did that when he first was trying to get on Lois. Like, I am bisexual. And she'd be like, "Can I print that?" And he'd be like, "No."
does dating
But it's like
mermaids
make me cool and interesting.
does dating mermaids count as queerness?
Oh,
Because
It's something.
They don't have
It counts
typical.
for something, for sure.
It's a point in the furry column.
I can't believe Superman's a furry.
Superman's
Batman's a furry.
You gotta start adapting Lori Lemaris.
All three of the Trinity are furries.
Yeah. Wait, why
I feel
Superman?
like the level. Okay, Batman's the most furry, which is crazy because like Wonder Woman's the second most furry, and one of her like look at Cheetah, and then Superman's the least furry.
Why is Superman a furry?
Because he dated he dated a fish lady.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess.
And look at his cousin.
His cousin fucked a horse.
Supergirl took Horse Girl to the extreme.
He
I
also
wish
has
she took a horse girl to
Kind of like your mom did.
My mother did not have sexual relations with that horse.
What horse?
I'm quoting Bill Clinton.
I think
What up, Nemesis's comment?
Country girls make do.
Why does your mom look like that if her dad wasn't a horse?
Well, that's rude to my grandpa.
Her mom wasn't a horse.
That's rude to my grandma. Don't speak ill of the dead.
I think that
Which one's the one that you don't like?
The other side of the family.
Oh.
I'm trying to think of.
Why does your dad look like that?
Ash, please stop talking about my personal life on this public podcast.
I am trying to think of
You don't go to Japan.
how do I describe the controversy? Jamal Jamila. I can't pronounce her name. To Hani.
Jamil.
Sure.
From The Good Place?
Yeah, when everyone was like, "Why is a straight woman playing a queer character?" and then she got to be outed.
There's a lot of celebrity scandals like that. Kit Connors, like a lot of people are like, why is this straight actor playing a queer character? And then they have to be like, I'm not straight. I just, didn't feel like outing that publicly.
I didn't feel like I wanted to take a pay cut for the rest of my life. Like,
like they're like, that's like, it's good for this role, but it might be like a bad thing in the next role.
I vote for that happening to Jessica Cruz.
She gets outed.
Yeah.
We
She's
should
already
out her.
having beef with Lana Del Rey.
That is true. Oh, it's going to be the little Nas X thing where Barb's go back to her Twitter and out her.
Look at what you've done. Nemesis knows my social security number. You've given too much of my private information.
I didn't show people exactly where it is.
Please don't show my social security number on this live stream.
I know where it is.
No.
Are you eating pizza rolls right now?
Yeah. Ash didn't eat dinner, and
I'm trying to think of like, I don't know.
I want some pizza rolls.
I do think it is very funny where Simon like, what's the word? Simon finds out that Jess is on a list somewhere because of her internet activities,
Mm-hmm. She's on that no-fly list.
show my social security number.
You were born first, right?
Oh, it's Hatsune Miku's birthday today.
You were born first, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Happy
change
birthday,
class today.
Hatsune Miku.
Yeah.
I don't. She might have been a
That's
female
actually
birthday, but she was released 18 years ago today. It's weird.
Hatsune Miku's 18. Uh-oh, watch out.
So what if I like Stack's twins' social security number?
Don't do that. You're gonna get sued.
You're gonna get. Please don't leak
I won't
it.
do
Oh no! I
That's
clicked
one
on the
social security
tweet.
number.
You want to guess what the first? Okay, hold up.
Share your screen.
Let me see if I can cut this off. Okay, want to guess what the first two comments are?
Fun fact, Nemesis, Stack doesn't even know his own phone number.
Hatsune
Not a new number
Miku
piece.
debuted 18
It's
years
gonna
ago.
be porn.
What's the
It's gonna be porn.
Rena, don't show porn, please.
Finally.
Uh-huh.
So she's legal now.
God damn it.
Yeah.
What's the word? I'm trying.
Don't keep scrolling.
Hey, there's no game.
Finally,
Hey,
again.
I think this is a bad idea. Just keep scrolling on
Oh
this.
no, are those she's 16 debates gonna end? I'm scrolling through this.
I don't. This is a bad vibe. I don't want to see it. I've removed your screen, Rena.
Okay. I was trying to,
No, wait, hold up. Germa was there.
Like,
Hold up.
Tiptoe and a Nazi.
someone commented, now people who gooned Miku can finally have peace. That's not how that works.
I feel like my hot take is I feel like you could like Miku is like intended to be whatever. Like she is everything all the time. Like there are definitely people who goon to Miku being like, oh, she's a 16-year-old girl, or oh, she's like a child. But there are definitely people who are like, Miku's an adult pop star who I think is hot. And
And
it's
there's
like
people who
There's only one canonically
Thomas
child
Jefferson
Vocaloid, and they almost got sued for making a sexual song using that child Vocaloid.
yeah.
And that is because that Vocaloid's voice actress was a child when she recorded the lines.
That's
There's
fair.
the usual template. All right, we're gonna stop asking me to make an account tier list. We're gonna reset everything. Okay, we're gonna do a tier list of heroes that should smoke because we were talking about this before we did Daystar podcast. So we're gonna do Canon smokes. Should smoke.
Is there anybody who still smokes?
I mean,
I
like,
think we have a category called has
John
asthma.
Constantine.
does should
Yeah.
smoke? It should smoke a real category we're doing.
Yeah.
Ashma.
Ashma.
Asthma. I figured out how to spell it.
Anyway, put Ted Ford and has asthma.
Alrighty. Here he is.
And while we're at it, also put Jaime Reyes.
You think Jaime has asthma?
Yeah.
Okay, that feels right.
All blue Spider-Mans have asthma.
Okay, that's rude to Jaime. Jaime's better than Spider-Man.
But is he
Fine.
better than
Miles Morales.
Miles Morales
Wait,
is
Miles
Spider-Man.
Morales after him. Miles Morales is
Miles Morales is Spider-Man. What are you guys talking about?
Miles
Because of those
is,
people.
is
You guys are not my Spider-Man people. I see how it is.
Red Blue Beetle.
I think it's hot when characters who can light themselves on fire smoke.
Yeah,
I
and
think
it doesn't do any damage to her lungs.
No, I think it does. I think she smokes anyway.
She can't damage her lungs.
I think Barda did it once. Just to experience old Earth culture.
I think Barbara canonically smokes.
She should. She
should.
doesn't, but she should.
Where's Babs?
Also put Lois Lane in canonically smokes. That one's actually true.
Yeah, she did. She is a notorious smoker. But they've taken it from us because she was too hot and too sexy.
Yeah, they took her from us. We need to return her to her proper form.
Maxwell Lord is also canonically smokes.
Hold on, there. I got to do a funny bit real fast, if I can find him.
Uh-oh.
I just saw him. Where's John? John Jones. I swear,
Martian
fuck.
Manhunter.
Maybe he was lower.
John Jones.
Am I crazy? I just saw him.
John.
There he is. He's just in his stupid outfit. I think we're putting him in the has asthma category because that's essentially what. That's what
space
being allergic to fire is, right?
Sure. I think Carol Ferris should smoke.
Yeah, that'd be hot and sexy for sure.
Any career woman needs her
Every
cigs.
career woman should smoke.
I feel like all the smoking ones are all women.
Yeah, because it's only
Yeah, because women can't have their lungs are perfect and beautiful and pure,
yeah.
so they can't be sullied.
I think Diana did it once, didn't love it. I think Clark is in the won't category. It wouldn't fuck up his lungs. Like, he'd be fine.
We
But
need a
he's just like-
category that like will go on the smoke break with everyone.
I think John Kent has asthma.
Okay. Second category. Head row below. So it's the won't,
The social smokers.
hates cigs.
We need a social smoking. Yeah.
Actually, should be different. Social smoker.
Hates them. Clark hates them because they're killing his wife.
Lois, please. I can see the lung cancer. It's more in your lungs.
John Kent has to go in asthma.
Yeah,
Now look at him.
I don't think so.
Look at him.
But
He's got Kryptonian.
Look at him. He has Kryptonian asthma.
See here. Here he is. Okay, we'll put him in has asthma. I think here's the problem. Like, I'm like, he's a journalist, he works at the Daily Planet. Jimmy Olsen, like, should be a social smoker, but he's just such a square.
I think he has asthma.
Yeah, but does he want to like get a 5-minute break whenever he wants at work?
That's a good point. Jimmy Olsen.
He shows up there, he gets offered a cigarette, he smokes it once just to justify the 5-minute break, and then he starts coughing, and then he has to pull out his inhaler.
Yeah,
Jimmy
I feel like
Olsen-
it's the level of
Jimmy
lame
Olsen
I think
brings candy cigarettes to the smokers corner on the roof of the Daily Planet.
We need a new category, candy cigarettes.
All right, Jimmy's a candy ass. Next question. Harley. Oh, she should smoke.
She
She should smoke in the same way that Bugs Bunny smokes. It just makes sense. Should we put? But here's the question. What?
The question has asthma.
Oh, we'll get to that. The question canonically smokes.
So does
Everybody
Renee.
smokes but has asthma.
Renee canonically smokes too.
No, Renee's allowed to smoke. I think Vic Sage smokes even though he has asthma for the aura.
Okay, that's lame of him. Okay, so I think with Ivy, I think the has asthma can be similar to like John Jones, where it's like you're made out of plants, you probably don't like cigarettes. But I also, maybe we should just put them in the hates them category for like eco reasons.
Am I back? Hello.
Well, you're back.
No, I'm not.
Daystar? We can't see your face, but we know you're there. We can hear your voice.
Maxwell Lord canonically smokes.
Okay. Booster canonically hates cigarettes, which I think is funny. He's like, you get your nicotine and it doesn't smell like cotton candy?
Now we need a vape category.
I'm not making a vape category. Vapes are stupid and dumb and terrible. And they don't deserve to be spoken about. Cigarettes are hot. Was Maxwell Lord even on here?
Yeah, he's right by Mara.
Oh. They made him look like that, huh?
Yeah. Right after he shot Ted.
Cannon smokes.
I think also Amanda Waller goes into Cannon smokes.
Good.
That's right.
Amanda Waller's hot. I don't care about the war crimes. I don't know if Alan Scott Cannon smokes. I feel like he probably does because he's a character from like the 40s. But like
I'm trying to remember.
he should smoke.
Probably.
Like, oh, grandpa.
I do think he's like a social smoker.
Social smoker? Like,
yeah, like he won't do it like
the JSA has smoke breaks.
Yeah, because they're all old men.
Okay.
Can you find Renee Montoya and put her on Cannon Smokes? Because it's my favorite thing about her.
It is sexy as fuck. Where'd she go? Here she is. Cannon smoker. You know who else is a cannon smoker? My sweet baby boy. Rip Hunter.
Needs his biggies.
Which is very funny because neither of his parents smoke.
Which is why he does.
Which is why he does. It's his rebellious teen thing, but also
Ted Cord has asthma.
yeah.
Do you think Ted Cord gave him the asthma?
I don't know. I don't think Rip has asthma.
I think he should.
I think they've got cures for that in the future.
Mm-hmm.
I think Helena Bertinelli should smoke as well.
Well, do incense count?
now I want to make a new category called Do Incense Count.
That where we put all the Catholics. Ooh.
Yes. Well, no. It's Huntress and it's Jessica Cruz.
Let's see. Where's Lobo? He unfortunately cannon smokes.
Oh, don't put him next to Renee.
Okay, let's find another cannon smoker. I mean, Perry White.
Put Vic Sage in
Oh yeah, I guess we can.
asthma.
No,
Asthma, but smokes anyway.
we need to put him next to Renee.
Yeah. They're the same guy.
Is Vic Sage here?
Mhm.
Am I crazy?
Mhm.
Vandal, Vic, Stone.
Hang on. Where is it? It's hard. No, that's the Phantom Stranger. What the fuck?
They're by alphabetical.
Victor Sage. He's not under Charlie, is he?
That'd be funny. Ash has stolen my computer.
Oh,
After I made them pizza rolls.
well,
Wow.
make me more pizza rolls. You also ate some of my pizza rolls.
Do you want me to make you more pizza rolls?
Maybe.
Okay, I'll go do that. You find Big Sage. I feel like this bit's taking too long.
Or there's Vic Stone. Why is he? Did we put him somewhere else? Did you fuck it up?
I don't think so.
Has he been displaced?
I think Renee is just like, that's the only question there ever was, or
That's the question.
Yeah, Vic Sage's question's dead name.
I'm putting Stargirl in Has Candy Cigs.
Oh, to fit in with the JSA.
She brings them to the JSA stuff, and her fucking stepdad's like, "Get the fuck out, Courtney."
I think Stephanie Brown should smoke.
Rebellious teen kid thing, yeah.
On the flip side, Tim Drake has asthma.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure Bruce smokes a pipe. And I think it would be funny if he still smokes a pipe.
So, do you want to put him in canonically smokes or should smoke?
Canonically smokes.
Okay.
Parentheses, a pipe.
Do not create a new category.
Yeah. We just know. We just know.
We just know.
Kendra Saunders also gets put in candy cigarettes.
I feel like she would smoke.
Okay, I'm gonna.
I feel like she tries to, and then it just fails.
There's pieces of rolls in the microwave.
Okay.
Would Cassandra Cain smoke? Is she too much of a goody two shoes to smoke? Maybe did it once. Maybe her staff gave her a cigarette one time and she hated it.
Yeah. I did. I kind of want to put her in candy cigarettes.
What else we got going on?
Kate Kane.
Kate Kane, I'm trying to think if she does smoke in canon. I don't remember her smoking.
Should she?
She should, yeah. If only to kill her faster.
Guy Gardner?
I feel like he does, doesn't he?
It might be canon. Yeah, I'm grabbing Karen Starr.
She might smoke with the old man.
I think she smokes. Controversially, I think Kara. Where is she? Where'd she go? Controversially, I think Kara.
How do you feel about her being branded an alcoholic because she got drunk one time in a Tom King book?
Yeah, I want to fight against Tom King. So she's being put in candy cigarettes.
She's straight edge, baby.
See, I don't think she's straight edge. I just think she's like, what's the point of smoking? But she does like chewing. She gives me the vibes of someone who would chew on their pencils in class.
Would it do anything to her? Would she get a buzz even?
I don't know if the Kryptonians even get a buzz. Damian Wayne is also controversially has candy cigarettes.
Candy Cigarettes Club.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a good lad. He doesn't do anything against the law. Now, Talia maybe should smoke.
Why is okay? Hold on. Yeah, I'm putting Talia up and should smoke. But why the fuck is Shira Hall's picture just another picture of Kendra?
Don't worry about it.
This is gonna piss me off. Also, let me go find. I had Bart Allen for a second. Bart Allen goes in candy cigarettes. No one's gonna fight me on that one, but I'm doing it for Ayaan.
Are we sure?
Also in candy cigarettes.
I feel like he would try it. The Bat Children are adventurous.
See, I feel like he's either hates them or candy cigarettes. I feel like after he tried them, he would hate them.
Okay, put him in hate then.
Yeah.
He'll steal Steph's cigarettes just so she can't smoke them.
Yeah.
And it pisses her off.
Tora, I'm gonna put her in social smoker. Not because she smokes with them, she just likes to go outside. You know?
Yeah.
She'll go outside and she'll be like, "It's a beautiful day." You know?
What else we got going?
Raquel.
Well, she can't because she's pregnant. I guess she had the baby, but still be funny.
Rena, what's your consensus on Rocket?
Rocket. I'm thinking here. I think Rocket has smoked once because she'll try anything to look cool once.
Did it once.
Well, what about Icon?
Icon smokes.
He smokes, yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Smokes.
I've brought pizza rolls.
You're no longer fired.
I was fired?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
You're unfired, though. It's okay.
Thank you for unfiring me.
Can I have another Shirley Temple? You will remain unfired.
Been given so many little tasks tonight.
I think Alfred chain smoke.
Alfred chain smokes. Hold on. I'm bringing up Simon.
Did Simon smoke?
I think, yeah. But I think he only did it once. Alfred then should smoke.
But he can't because he's dead.
In flashbacks, he should be smoking like a fucking chimney. And Bruce is like, "Can you put that out?" And he's like, "No, sir."
I can do so.
Where is it? That's the tiniest Shirley Temple I've ever seen.
If you finish this one, I will open a second can of Sprite for you.
Okay.
Do you think Joe smokes?
Yes. She's not cool.
She's an uncool smoker.
Yeah.
Okay. We've put Bart Allen in candy cigarettes, but hear me out. That kid's from like the 50th century or whatever the fuck.
30th.
I think he was fed vapes from a bottle.
We don't have a fed vapes from the bottle category.
I just want it to be known. I think he has a nicotine addiction.
I think Jessica Cruz chews tobacco.
Gross.
We need a category called takes tobacco another way. Or takes nicotine a different way.
I think there's a big difference between chewing tobacco and vaping.
Jessica Cruz.
But Bart isn't doing the vapes. He's drinking the juice.
He's
Drinking vapes.
He's drinking vape
That's
juice.
like the thing. He's not using the vapes as originally intended. He's drinking it.
That's how he got the super speed. He's drinking vape juice.
You guys do know that Bart grew up in like a test tube, right?
Yeah,
No.
and the test tube juice was
Vapes.
vape juice.
They put him in a vape, and that's how he came to be.
That's why he's like that.
Mm-hmm.
Where's Jason Todd? Here he is. I think Jason Todd does Zin.
Oh my god.
I think Jason Todd definitely smokes. I think he's been smoking since he was a kid.
He does canonically smoke, but I like the Zen.
Does he?
Was he smoking his Red Hood?
Yeah.
I think he was smoking as Robin.
What Batman books are y'all reading?
Why is Dora in Social Smoker?
She just likes going outside.
Okay, but that's not what a social smoker is.
It can be.
It can be.
Okay, she's just getting all that secondhand smoking.
Yeah, she just goes outside.
She can freeze it before it gets to her.
She tells B and Guy, "It's a beautiful day out." She's also there to make sure that they don't kill each other.
Oh,
My
well,
pizza rolls.
I made more so I could have some. My God. Eat them if you want them.
They're too hot.
They're not. I tested them for you. You're welcome.
All right, who else we get on the board here?
All right.
We need more social smokers.
I think Grodd is a social smoker.
No, he's not.
I think the gorilla should smoke. I think the gorilla should smoke.
I think Etta Candy should smoke.
Put the gorilla in should smoke. Put Grodd up there.
We'll put Grodd in social smoker.
Actually, I think he might be a canonical smoker.
I don't think that's true.
I swear to God, I feel like someone gave the gorilla like a cigar.
I think Dick might be a social smoker. He worked in a bar for a while.
Sure, we'll put Dick Grayson in social smoker. He picked up the habit from Alfred.
Well, his father smoked.
Put Grodd in should smoke. I want that category to be all women and Gorilla Grodd.
Well, I guess it is all women in Gorilla Grodd. Damn, okay.
Ah, yeah.
Monkey.
Monkey.
Now, Mala does smoke. He on here? The gay gorilla.
The gay gorilla.
The gorilla that was groomed.
Amethyst Princess of Gemworld smokes rocks.
I don't think the gay gorilla's on here, unfortunately.
Yeah. What about Catwoman? She should smoke.
Catwoman uses one of those like
I think she
long
eats cigarettes
things,
like how cats do sometimes.
The
You know-
French,
Cats should not be eating cigarettes.
she uses a French cigarette holder.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say.
Where is she? Where's Catwoman?
Selena.
Catwoman
Oh,
eats
right.
cigarettes like a cat.
I do think she has one of those like long stick things that hold cigarettes.
Like this piggy.
Like, canonically, I think she does.
Oh, okay.
But I think she should do it more.
We'll put her in. I think, yeah, because like she's not like a lot of these characters up here who like kind of famously smoke.
I think in the story I'm writing, I accidentally put together a chaser and a unicorn hunter. So
Those are related. Nesting subjects.
yeah,
I think we need to make a new tier list. Chaser,
No,
unicorn.
no, we're not doing that.
That could be another tier list.
I don't want it to be.
Okay, no chasing. Okay, Selena definitely smokes.
Okay, well, Jim Gordon is smoking in this profile picture. Hold on, I gotta put him up there. Just noticed that.
Please let Gordon die of lung cancer. I need him gone.
I just saw a tweet that said the world's finest are a trio, not a duo.
Yeah, and it sucks.
Technically, World's Finest started as a Superman, Batman, and Robin book.
Yeah.
I always hated World's Finest because just like, we're going to do the Trinity when Wonder Woman's not invited.
Yeah.
Stupid.
Like, I feel like the World's Finest currently coming out is just Batman and Superman. Like, Robin's not really there. For that
No,
much.
Robin's
He's
there.
in it. He's in it a lot.
But, like, not as much. I don't know. Like, it's different.
He's definitely in it quite a bit. I think they should let Wonder Woman hang out
Going to
in
social-
World's Finest.
Okay,
They
well,
should-
if everyone on the Teen Titans is a social smoker, then no one's taking their smoke break. And then
Who's
no
the-
one's a social
Who's
smoker.
the main smoker that's fucking everybody else up?
Wally West. Wally?
Yeah.
You think so?
Mm-hmm.
I'll take your word for it.
But then put Roy Harper and hates them.
Okay.
What about Vic? He keeps smoking.
I think he has asthma.
You think the cyborg fixed everything except for
Yeah.
the asthma? Okay, well
I don't think so.
No, I think the cyborg fixed the asthma, but Vic doesn't believe that it's fixed.
I don't think
He still
Vic
lives
has-
his life like he has asthma.
He,
I don't think
he
Vic has-
identifies as asthmatic.
I don't think Vic has asthma because he's like
A football star.
yeah, he is like an athlete.
I know a lot of athletes who have asthma.
I guess.
think like it's kind of important to Vic's character that he was at like the peak of physical condition before the accident. I think he just hates them.
How much of his lungs do you think got cyborged?
All of them.
You got cyborg lungs. You don't have to worry about fucking them up.
It seems like so Dick and Donna are social smokers versus and Wally West is like kind of the main one who wants to initiate smoking, but then there's two Teen Titans.
Put Garth in has asthma.
Alrighty. I don't know enough about the Teen Titans to dispute this.
Wrong Garth.
Who the fuck is this guy then?
That's Beast Boy.
Isn't he on the Teen Titans?
Yeah.
He's Garfield though.
Oh, Garth as in like the fucking Aqualad.
Yeah.
This guy?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, this makes sense. I think Beast Boy has
Should we,
a
can
addiction.
we put all the aqua people in has asthma?
That's so much work. I'm not doing that.
We know they're there.
We know they're there. But that's a lot of dragging and dropping.
Drag it drop. Who else is here? Plastic Man does smoke in canon.
This is
Beast Boy eats tobacco raw.
He just eats cigarettes.
Okay, what about Corey?
He eats cigarettes, but only as an animal.
Corey smokes.
Yeah, look at her.
And she's smoking all right. Heyo.
I think she did it once to kind of get a vibe for Earth culture, and then she was like, no. Like, a bit,
No, but Corey smoking would be the reason that Dick and Donna are constantly out there.
Yeah. They're trying to get with Corey.
but also,
Can you put that out on me?
but also, like, while she was, like, captured by, like, the other aliens, like, they kept her, like, sedated. Like, I feel like she would just, like, have a zest for life and be like, no substances for me. Thank you very much.
I just don't think that, like, tobacco does anything to her.
You think she's just smoking cigarettes for the aesthetic?
Yeah.
All right.
I think she likes a little tingly buzz.
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't do much.
Like, I think it has a very different reaction to her.
To her alien biology.
Yeah.
Now what's the Joker up to?
Has asthma.
Give the Joker asthma.
I think the Joker's just doing cocaine. So we're gonna put him in Misk.
Misk. He's putting nicotine in cocaine.
I think it's really funny for Beast Boy to turn into different animals and eat the like cigarette butts off the ground.
Actually, I think the Joker has candy cigs.
That's funny.
That's the funniest option.
Why
unfortunately.
is Candy Cigs all children and the Joker?
Okay, well,
Got a whimsical spirit.
and Cora aren't kids. It's just Damien.
Kendra's like 19.
That's an
in
adult.
Barely. She's dating a 36-year-old.
What the fuck? Kendra, girl. Get out of there. Is there anyone else we want to put on the list? Or has this bit run its course? I think we're good. This is a good list.
Good job. Should we do another one?
Great. No, I hate tier lists.
Yeah,
What is the new tier list going to be?
That
Oh.
fucking lion smokes.
What?
Oh wait, Tawny the tiger. Where is he?
Have we done a furry tier list? That feels like something we would have done at some point.
I feel like it. I feel like we have, but I also feel like there's not. Like everything that needs to be said has been said. You know what I mean?
It would just put everybody in yes.
Yeah. I feel like you have to have some level of furry to be a superhero.
Are there any superheroes that aren't furries?
What kind of furry is Ice?
Her persona is a polar bear, obviously.
What about fire?
Fucking persona. That's cringe. You're cringe.
Fire's persona is a ponyta.
Okay.
Or
Can your persona be a Pokemon?
yeah, quite famously.
What do you think Batman's persona is?
It's hard to say. If only there was like an animal strongly associated with him.
If only he wore his heart on his sleeve a little bit more. Really get inside his head.
I feel like his persona is a wolf, you know? There's no other animal I can think of that would make a good persona for Batman.
He's a lone wolf.
It's gotta be a wolf.
A
lone
spider.
He's never known anybody.
A spider.
Spiders are not. That's a buggy. That's different than a furry.
Spider. Spiders are furry sometimes.
No,
Spiders can be furries.
no,
Spiders can be in a subsect of furry. They're part of the. I think they're part of the scalies, even if they're not scales.
Or no, how 2 days straight. My hands smell like meat.
Why do your hands smell like
I don't know.
meat?
Your hands are meat.
Shit.
Oh no.
They smell like the taco.
Oh. I'm
You got
sorry.
tacos.
We made tacos. They were pretty good.
Hell yeah.
I want to make more tiny quesadillas.
Like tacos or like white people tacos?
I use corn tortillas. I fought stack on that.
No, I like corn tortillas. I mean, they didn't have shredded lettuce on them, but I did put cheese on mine.
The ground beef.
Proper tacos is meat, cilantro, onions, which is how I did it.
We didn't they weren't ground beef tacos, they were like shredded chicken tacos.
Well, that's okay.
They were like a halfway point between white people tacos and authentic tacos.
Yours were.
Okay, but the meat on yours was made in a crock pot. So
That's how a lot of meat is made.
anyway,
I think we should cancel stack on twitter.com.
What for this time?
Cultural appropriation.
for making tacos?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Everyone go cancel stack.
I've been making some pretty horrid things recently.
Yeah,
What do
the
you
butter
think?
chicken mac and cheese.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that.
Cancel stack for that one too.
What happened?
I made butter chicken mac and cheese. It was a TikTok recipe I saw.
Did you
And you know what? They fucked like crazy. You ate that.
just mix butter chicken together with mac and cheese?
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't sound like it would be bad.
It's pretty good. It's like if mac and cheese had like seasoning.
I mean, you could put seasoning in mac and cheese. That's usually what I do.
Yeah, what do you mean you don't season your mac and cheese?
I mean,
Whitey.
usually the only seasoning my mac and cheese has is like salt, pepper, paprika.
Paprika? How did you just say paprika?
Paprika, fuck all.
How do you spell it?
PAPRIKA.
If I always put at least a little smoked paprika in if I'm doing Baxed mac and cheese.
Stack can't spell things.
But if I'm doing real mac and cheese, I'm gonna put in, the garlic, the onion.
Well, that's not
paprika.
seasoning; those are aromatics.
Well, the powders.
Okay, well that's a different problem.
I hate garlic. Garlic is overrated. Can we talk about how garlic's overrated? Fuck garlic.
We need to get. Okay, Daystar has lost their Italian card.
Fuck garlic. It's overrated. Doesn't do anything. Doesn't add to anything.
I think Daystar lost his Catholic card.
What?
The Catholic card.
We're not liking garlic?
Yeah.
Vampires.
Catholics don't particularly care for garlic.
They like it because they gotta get rid of the vampires.
Yeah, vampires.
Yeah, okay. Daystar's a vampire.
I'm just saying, it doesn't taste like anything.
Yes,
It
it does.
It just smells, and it smells good, I guess. But then you get it on stuff, and then just your shit all smells like garlic. Onions have been holding up garlic forever. Onions do what people think garlic does.
I like eating raw onion.
Well, yeah.
Onion's better than garlic. And it doesn't even hurt your body like garlic does.
What do you mean garlic?
Garlic hurts your body.
You guys know when you eat garlic and it burns? It burns your insides?
No?
It burns your throat and your stomach, and your skin starts smoking when you eat garlic. You guys know when that happens?
Daystar's just a vampire. We got it. Okay. We thought you were allergic for a second. No, thank God.
No, I definitely do have some kind of reaction to fresh garlic whenever I eat it. But I usually use garlic powder when I do stuff. I'll put garlic powder in things. I can't do raw garlic.
See, garlic powder is it just pales in comparison to actual garlic. Garlic confit on a toasted bread. My God.
Who's got time for all that? Who's got time to cook garlic for 10 hours?
If you just batch make it.
Stack because Stack has no job.
Wow. Sounds like Stack's job is making garlic confit.
I'm gonna become your campus's garlic confit dealer. Just gonna buy massive amounts of garlic, cook it in some quality olive oil, start selling it to college students. Are you sick?
I need a tissue.
Oh, you need a tissue?
I'm sick.
Ash is dying. Excuse me.
You're not excused.
I'm also sick. Everything feels swollen and painful in my head. I don't know why this picture of Catwoman with her glove off looks so clean.
Victorian mindset.
It's
show us the she-gloved hand.
I don't know how to.
No.
You don't know how to?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure because I'm on my phone with StreamYard.
Put it in image share and I'll share it with the class.
Okay.
Put it in horny channel just to be safe.
Sure. Go to horny channel. Paste. There's something about it that seems like I shouldn't be seeing your hand in this way.
Let's see. Oh my.
Like, what's that about?
Okay, y'all, we're gonna be showing some serious stuff here. Look away, dear viewers, if you don't want to see.
Why does that look?
Why does your hand look like a foot?
Why is it? Is that why it feels obscene? Because it's a little foot like.
There's like a lot of detail in the hand. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
She's got a little band-aid on her finger.
Like her face is like perfectly airbrushed, no wrinkles, no nothing.
Mm-hmm.
And then like
Zoom in on the hand. I can't see it.
this is as far. Oh wait, I got it.
Yeah,
She's got a band-aid on her finger too.
There's like a lot of wrinkling. It's very detailed. Like this is like a good drawing. The composition is a bit odd because like again the hand is so detailed.
Mm-hmm.
Really nothing else is. Like look at the difference between like the coffee and the spoon.
You know that bit where it's like, oh, you can tell an artist does fetish stuff on the side based on how they draw certain features. Give me a minute. Which,
Yeah,
I mean, it's Adam Hughes. I'm sure he's drawn some freak shit.
it does. It is like a cover that I don't personally find appealing, and I think it is because of the hand.
Okay, we'll cover the hand.
Like, hold on.
Zoom in such a way that we don't see the hand.
Like, I think if like her hand was covered and like she had like some nice like cat gloves, you know. Why isn't it letting me zoom in? There we go. Like this is nice.
This is doing it for you?
I think the idea is cute. Like she's just in a diner, you know? But like why would she take off her glove to stir her coffee with a spoon?
Well, she doesn't want to. She's like pouring cream and stuff in there. She doesn't get sugar on her gloves.
I'm looking at this coffee. There's no cream in it.
Well, she's got the little creamers opened on the side there.
This whole thing is just compositionally a mess. It doesn't make sense.
Why isn't the coffee like? It's like gray. It's not.
The coffee's weird looking because like it's the only thing without like a lot of like texture to it.
It's just like a gray circle.
Yeah.
Not even brown.
Very odd. I feel bad for just ripping this cover apart. Like it's a fine cover.
It's Adam Hughes' son.
Yeah,
he just more wax than he gets. You want to talk about the new Catwoman covers for if you pull up like League of Comic Geeks?
Yeah.
And we look at the two that are not the next one, but the next two that are coming out soon look so beautiful that they make me actually excited for the arc, even though I haven't liked this writer's run so far. The covers are enough to keep me going.
All right, hold on, I'll share.
Because it's also supposed to be about. We're gonna find out something about Selena's mom. So it's like teasing like early Catwoman stuff. So I'm trying to figure out if this is supposed to be Selena in herself, Selena in her mother, or like what we're looking at. These two like with the baby.
I was on YouTube and I've been recommended God's worst videos. So that's what I was doing.
Oh no.
But I think that these covers are so beautiful. The two with the kids. The baby Catwoman. I think it's supposed to be like Selena and herself because it's going to be about her childhood.
Yeah. I do like this one. It's giving fall. I like that there are pumpkin spice variants of comic book covers. I've been distracted very thoroughly. This one does not have a pumpkin spice variant. Damn.
No, it just has a your mom killed herself vibe.
Yeah. These are very pretty, though. Who's the cover artist? Oh. What else you do, man?
Toy Story 5. I
Sebastian.
don't like it.
New Gods. Creature Commandos.
Oh no.
Uh-oh. Well, what covers did he do for it?
Let's see. Oh, that's lovely.
Just the one.
Unfortunately. Yeah, this guy does really good art. Oh,
Yeah.
I fucking loved this series back in the day.
The Lokis.
Yeah, back when I had bad taste. Oh,
The blue wall is the Renee Montoya one. You go back up. GCPD, the blue wall.
The Blue Wall is such like an evil name for a comic.
Yeah.
Well, it's an evil book, so it fits.
Like it's already one thing to have a book about the GCPD, but naming it the Blue Wall. Also, the GCPD is like one of the worst police departments in fiction. Like,
yeah,
they're like they don't do shit. That's kind of their whole point. If
Yeah.
they were good, we wouldn't have Batman.
Mm-hmm. Well, they're not great in the blue wall.
So why is it about them?
Because it's about how they suck.
So why did you rejoin?
Because she's not a good person. She thinks that she could fix it, and every time she's wrong. And then she quits again.
This is such a beautiful cover. I really liked this series. Fuck the new Golden Age, but we got some banging mini-series out of it.
You just don't like the new Golden Age because it didn't have your Borbos in it.
I mean, yeah, but also, like, fuck Jeff Johns, you know?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Renee Montoya always has to go back to being a cop. That's her status quo. But she kind of knows she's a bad person.
People keep on telling me to do the writing competition I'm supposed to be doing, but I'm not.
I mean, why do you, Rena, you often join this writing competition and then are like, I don't want to write it though. So
I don't want
confused.
to write. If writing is like hard, you know?
I mean, I understand, but like,
if you're doing it as a hobby, you should enjoy it.
I mean, so if we want to be honest, brutally, and I guess I'm going to do this on tape, I like the submitting process in the competition, and I like reading the fan fiction that people write from what I submit. And if I give up once I get through my submissions, I feel guilty because, like, how can I care so much about what I submit and then treat what other people submit like crap? So I try and give it my best college try to be fair to them.
okay. That's fair enough.
It's like when I did a fic exchange on AO3. It's like I should put time and attention to this because, like, if I'm getting something out of it, someone else should. I did not, but like, I don't know. I have ideas, I guess. I literally bought a video game for this competition, like a character that I'm still on the first level, but like a character that I got in the competition is a part of a video game. So I bought the video game for like $12.
And yet you won't read Poison Ivy.
I'll read Poison Ivy eventually. It's just like, there's a huge part of my brain that's just like, I don't need to. I know Poison Ivy's a character. I can kind of guesstimate what she's like.
What do you think Poison Ivy's like?
Villainous.
That's it.
She's red.
I think she's green, actually.
She's more green than red.
Yeah, but the red's more striking.
She's got red hair.
She's mean. I don't know. Maybe I should read Poison Ivy.
She's not mean.
I have until like the 6th to finish my round 1.
A lot of time.
And the only thing I know is that it has to have charades in it.
Charades.
Because
I feel like Poison Ivy would be good at charades because she could just use her plants.
I don't think the main characters are going to do charades. I think I'm going to have a side character do it. Because essentially, someone was asking, I was talking about my writing, and someone was like, why is charades in your scramble round? And I didn't have the heart to say, it's because I'm not writing scramble. I'm writing the other piece of fiction that I've been obsessed with lately.
This is a parameter that you've put on yourself purely for no reason.
Yes, because I couldn't. I the thing is, I am so much more into writing the other piece of fiction that I've been writing for the last like week and a half.
The secret one that no one's allowed to know anything about.
I can tell you a lot about it. It's just like I can't give you any specifics.
You just won't tell us anything about it.
Well, like I told you, it's a piece of erotic fiction that contains a lot of characters, and they do like I don't know what you want to know. Like
I want to read it.
No.
Why?
Because it has a lot of things close to the chest.
You can read. There's so much porn I have on my AO3, and you.
Yeah, but I know that most of the porn you write your heart isn't in it. Like, oh, let me read the dude / written by a lesbian. How much do I actually know about them?
Lesbians are the best at writing dude / Sorry to break it to you.
I don't think you're bad at it. I think you're good at writing it, but it's like it's not about you.
Maybe I could put my kinks on men if I wanted to. How do you know?
I already exposed after the live last week. Finally, I literally had to give them the name, and it still took a bit. But finally, Squid and Daystar deduced what I was reading and the site I was reading it on. And so like now they know, and like so they know a little bit about like what content it is that I'm interested in, but they don't know like the depths of it. I will say they have made I can name all the characters in the fic. It's not a fic, but the story. It's Alice, Tina, Sophia, Liam, and Garth.
Are these OCs?
They're not my OCs. They're someone else's OCs that I'm writing.
Okay, well, that's not helpful to me.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm giving cryptic hints.
God damn it.
Like, I mean, if you know the site and you know my usernames on most accounts, you could probably guess what the name of my like account is on the site. But like either way, I'm enjoying writing it. It's like broken up into a lot of like I have a backlog of like a month worth of chapters, and each chapter is broken up into I find often how I write is if I have multiple characters, I'll just jump from scene to scene a lot. And I'm enjoying it because having 5 characters to juggle means that someone's always doing something. There was a huge snag I had where it was like, okay, so I don't want to jump immediately. So like I had Tina in a scene and I jumped to Garth and Liam. And I was like, I don't want to jump directly back to Tina. And I want a scene in between like now and whatever Alice is doing. And so I was like, okay, so that means the only character on the list that I can actually have a scene about for this break is Sophia. And it took me forever because rather than wanting to write a scene about the character, I was just writing a scene about the character due to process of elimination on who was available. And so I was like, I have no idea what to write here. And it took forever. And I finally figured out what to write. And I hope it was interesting. I've said this before, but there's more crying in this story than there is like actual on-screen sex, which I find fun.
Hey, do you guys, does this look familiar to anybody? I think I just posted in the horny chat.
Oh yeah, it's the 52 aftermath. Here, I'll pull it up on stream for our viewers.
Why would you have a 52 aftermath special? 52 is already the aftermath of another event.
Yeah, but do you recognize this?
Here we go.
Does it look familiar to anybody? The actual picture itself?
No.
Really?
Oh, I'm pulling it up. I know exactly what you're talking about.
It's kind of a bummer because this book is it's bad.
Well, it's a pulp novel, so yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's like lesbophobic bad.
Yeah. A lot of lesbian pulp novels had to be in order to like get past the publishing censorship. So it'd be like a lesbian romance until like the last couple chapters maybe, and then it kind of just goes off the rails and it's like, and remember, women reading this, being a lesbian is wrong.
Okay, but it
terribly or get with a man.
It is bad the whole time.
Damn, that sucks.
It starts bad.
There are like a few fun and interesting.
Should we read the Renee Montoya
Now this book looks interesting.
lesbian pulp?
Okay, this is 52 Aftermath. Let me pull
Crime Bible.
Okay, so if I search Crime Bible, read on. Hold on.
Yeah.
Okay.
The covers are pretty freaky.
Okay, so this is issue 1. Fuck that shit. I want the fun cover. Here
Lust.
it is. Oh wait, so this one's Lust. This one's Deceit. Okay. Hold on, what are the other ones titled? Deceit, Lust, Greed. Okay, so they're trying to do the 7 Deadly Sins, but there's only 5 issues.
Yeah.
Murder.
We're going a little off the rails.
Faceless.
It's a sin to be faceless.
That's not a sin.
This cover though, like these covers, these like CGI.
Okay, only 2 of them are sins. Like it's not really
Okay, well, murder is a sin.
Well, they each come with like a little story time from the Bible.
Greed is
From
a
the
sin.
fake Bible.
Lust is a sin. Deceit is a sin. Lying is a sin.
There's like these demonic Bible passages that come with each one.
I'm not reading that shit.
But the lust one, she like is going to a brothel and she falls in love with the hooker.
Oh, hell yeah.
And then she's just like, I'm gonna get you out of here, babe.
Oh, that's the first rule. Never fall in love with never try to make a kept woman. What are you doing, girl?
She's going to the brothel and then just like not sleeping with she like pussies out of actually going through with it every time.
Why?
And then she gets the girl gets in trouble because it's like an evil brothel. I think she's undercover, really. But the girl gets in trouble because she's not able to get Renee to actually sleep with her. So then her madam gets mad.
Is paying to sleep with her.
Yeah, but She just like pussies out every time. She's like, oh, actually, I gotta leave. Bye.
But like, if she's already paid the cash, then why the fuck would the madam give a shit either way?
I think she just doesn't like Renee's. I think she thinks Renee's up to something.
Oh, like Renee's trying to like steal the hooker away.
Yeah. So she's like, go be more aggressive. And then Renee's like, what are you doing? Are you good? So they do end up sleeping together. And then now they're in love as well. So she's just like, I'm going to save you, don't worry. And the other one's like, no, Renee, you can't. And then there's like, the cult stuff.
The cult stuff.
You know how it is.
Mm-hmm. Is that Booster Gold?
Yeah, they hung Booster Gold.
Yeah.
For the sin of lust.
This is from his volume 2 book. This is from 52 pickup. This is really funny. I was like, wait a minute.
But I just thought the cover made me laugh a lot when I saw it. And I was scrolling through DC Infinite.
Ever since jumping to my new Twitter account, I've seen so many more like Tim Steph shippers. I didn't even know this was a thing.
Tim Steph
shippers? Yeah. It's a lot of them.
A lot of people will claim it's incest, which I think is really
That's
funny.
not true.
Yeah, it's not. They're like, no, like Tim and Jason aren't incest, but Steph and Jason are, and it's like, you have rocks for brains.
Stuff.
Who would be the worst person to ship stuff with right now?
The worst person to ship stuff with?
Yeah.
I mean, how bad are we talking?
When you say worst, like, what do you mean by worst? Like, most morally wrong? Or, like, worst as in, like...
Okay, so the answer that popped into my head was Damien. So take that as, like,
Why
your...
would they ship her with Damien?
Because in Deceased, she's his Robin. So, like, I can... Like, he's Batman.
But, like, he's younger than her. So why would... It makes no sense.
I mean, we could ship her with Batman if you want to get nuts.
I do think Damien might be worse. Like,
well, Damien's a child.
Yeah.
I mean, like, I think, like, the most, like, the one that makes me, like, say ick the hardest is, like, shipping her and Batman.
Yeah.
But I don't think people do that, as far as I'm aware.
I don't think so. I feel like people ship him with his actual sons more than Steph.
Yeah, like, people tend to ignore Steph entirely.
Yeah.
Like, she's either there in the background to kind of be, like, Tim's fag hag, or she's, like, or she's shipped with Cass.
Yeah. I think Steph Cass is probably the most popular ship for Steph.
I mean, I think Tim Steph is the most popular ship, and then Steph Cass is like a second.
Let's check AO3 real fast. Figure it out. I mean, obviously, like, I'm
not
sure,
indicative of the silent majority, but it's a close enough attempt.
Yeah.
I still think it's crazy that Devin Grayson made Dick fuck Elena because he wanted to fuck Bruce.
That's crazy. Okay. 23,600 fix in the Stephanie Brown tag. Tim, Dick, Stephanie Brown, and Cassandra Cain. That's our first actual one with Steph in it, and the first romantic one.
And then,
And then down here we have Steph and Tim.
oh wow,
But there's only about
exactly
1,000.
110.
Yeah,
It's
it's like there's an 1,010 difference between the two.
110, but yeah.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Yeah, it's 100.
So I can get those numbers. I just need to write 102 Steph Tim fix.
Are you gonna become a Steph Tim shipper?
Just to prove myself right, maybe.
Or somebody's gotta do it.
I have a theory that if we look at the Steph and Tim tag, Cass might also be tagged. Like it might be like Steph and Tim past relationship.
Yeah.
Although, well, I guess I can just check the
You can exclude. See what happens.
Yeah, we have Steph and Tim. I selected their box, and then we look down here, and there's still 110 Steph and Cass fix in the tag.
Mm-hmm. I mean, Steph and Tim did date in canon.
Yeah, they're a canon ship, but I don't know if they're a great canon ship, you know. And sometimes a canon, a ship being canon, makes people lose interest in it.
Yeah, but it's past canon.
That is true.
And I think there's people, Steph and Braun fans. It's an interesting lot.
Yeah.
There's a lot of them that want Tim and Cass to be her accessories.
Which for Tim, sure. I don't give a shit about Tim. He can be her little purse dog. But Cass, I don't want Cass to be her purse dog.
Mm-hmm. Cass is cool.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't care about the Bat Fam enough to ship them.
Okay.
They're boring.
I do I think there is a contingent of people. There's people who get very adamant about Stephanie Brown's relationship to Batman, that they can only be they have to completely hate each other and want nothing to do with each other. And I'm just y'all, I think you're crazy if you try to say that Batman has no paternal feelings towards Steph and Steph has no father figure feelings towards Batman. It just kind of comes straight with being Robin. And then I think people think that if you talk about it at all, that now it's incest, and it's just no. If you never had an in-law before, you've never had your partner get along with your family in a way that they're kind of adopted into the family. That's kind of just how it works, you know?
Did you see Superman hating on Jason Todd?
Superman?
Good for him.
So, I'm adding Squid.
Okay, Squid.
Oh, Squid's here.
Hey, Squid.
Hello.
So,
Conversation did I fall into the middle of? Because no, it's always something fucking crazy.
Superman hating Jason Todd.
I was talking about Batman again.
Likely thing for you to do.
So specifically, Batman says, "I'm not trying to pick a fight, Clark, but you're too trusting." And then Superman says, "Didn't you give Jason Todd a Robin costume?" And it's
it's fucked up, but it is a little funny.
He gave another kid Robin costume.
He would not say that.
Okay, that's fair. He wouldn't say that, but it's also spitting though.
Are we talking about the current Jason or the old Jason?
The baby Jason.
Baby Jason? I mean, let's be real. Should he have been giving out Robin costumes to any of those kids? You know what I mean?
Yeah, but not because he was trusting them too much.
Where the hell did my phone go? It's...
Like, you're too trusting of 13-year-old.
Well, yeah, that's how the Robin.
Mm-hmm.
We were just talking about that with secret identities. Well, not just, but a while ago.
That was like the beginning of the podcast.
Yeah.
Squid, how do you feel about secret identities in superhero comics?
Depends. It
If you
really
could
depends
give-
on the character.
If you could give one character their secret identity back or create like a new secret identity, which one you picking?
That's hard. As
Doesn't have to be one. You can have multiple if that helps.
no, it's more that I'm like, okay, who would actually be like improved by like a change? I know we were talking about it before that some lanterns have just been referred to by name by just Randys on the street. And I don't know, I think there's more fun to be had if maybe certain lanterns didn't have public identities. Like,
You mean Simon's new firefighter boyfriend?
we don't know that. We don't know that for sure.
We don't know it for not sure.
I have a question because I'm not. I guess I'm also because my side of like even superhero comics is more like on like the horror side of things, where it's like it's either like people aren't sure this thing exists, or it's like this is a publicly wanted fugitive. But like, is Guy Gardner have a secret identity, or is his public? Because he is just kind of out.
There's a scene in early New 52 where he literally applies for a teaching position, and they're like, "We don't want you because you're a Green Lantern."
I think it would.
52.
I think it would be funnier because he's a little bit of an asshole. I think it would be funny for him to have a secret identity and him using the ring for his own benefit, like really subtly in public situations.
I actually really like the scene in that New 52 comic where, like, I'm just gonna bring it up. Hold on.
It's hard for me to like pick, like, because I see. I don't think that like anyone like I don't think there's anything that's like the core context right now that I would like to see different. I mean, I would like to see like stories where it's like, oh well, what if this? I said Rena's favorite 2 words, but
I'm trying to think of
like,
decent heroes that don't have a secret. Like,
because I'm thinking like, oh, what could you do with like a Batman with a public identity? Like, I wouldn't want that ever to be like the core context of the character.
What the fuck is this? I hate
But it
not
could
having
be
ad blocker on this laptop.
But it could be like something interesting to do for like a one-off or like a mini. Like, oh, what if Batman just had a public identity? What would that look like?
Everybody knew he was Bruce Wayne.
Yeah.
I feel like Batman's a bad one. I feel like you couldn't do that with Batman.
I don't think it would work for his core context ever, but I think like you could probably get a one-off out of it that's pretty interesting at least.
All right.
Maybe
there is hentai on the screen.
Rena,
It's not showing anything. It's not
tell us
showing
the
anything.
issue number. I have ad block on my computer, please.
Fine. It's Green Lantern.
You don't know what Matt Fraction's gonna do. It's a new Batman, a new dawn, a new day. Maybe Batman's gonna out himself.
No, okay. Oh wait, we're on screen. Look, currently none of the ads are bad. All right. Okay. So
and then we're gonna pop up with the anime titties in 0.3 seconds.
Okay, I've got my finger on the remove button. Just
okay, so he's at a planetarium. He has an interview at 2 p.m. Right?
Oh, well,
that was very frightening.
get her out of here.
So
that's
like
just for gambling.
He has an interview, and while he's in the interview, everyone's asking him about like being Green Lantern, right? And I think this is actually really smart because it uses this as an exposition dump to explain what being a Green Lantern is, you know?
Hold on, pause. Nemesis has called me the Brennan Lee Mulligan of this podcast. Can I get a hell yeah, baby?
I don't even know what that means.
Wait,
what am I?
Yeah, what's the rest of it?
What am I? What does that mean?
Oh my God.
Who's Michael? Which one's that?
But like everyone's taking photos of him and he's explaining what a Green Lantern does, and then he gets interviewed, right?
I'm the beautiful woman of the podcast.
Yeah.
She's so funny though.
Not a woman, non-binary, but yeah.
Oh shit! I'm sorry, I didn't know. Well, I'm also non-binary, so
Perfect.
this also fits.
Hell yeah. Good
There
Where
we
am
go.
I?
Hmm.
I won the one.
Nemesis has to assign them because Ayaan got Brian O'Grant. Wait,
Who's
Grant
Brian?
O'Brien.
Who's Grant O'Brien?
Shut the. I'm stupid. The
This
woman's back.
It was funny. Ayaan, speaking of just Nemesis's most recent message, but Squid and Ayaan are assigned based on their sense of humor. Ayaan was watching Animaniacs and was like, I see where Squid gets their sense of humor from.
Yeah.
really off the wall, just wordplay.
This is reminding me.
Jeff Ross.
Who's Jess Ross?
We all need to watch Dropout together.
This is reminding me that he is a school teacher in the New 52. He's just also a cop. So the interviewee's like, "Do you like being a Green Lantern?" He's like, "I love it. Why are you interviewing for a high school football coaching job then?" And he's like, he needs the work to keep himself busy. And she's like, "Don't take this the wrong way, but your mind would be on everything but being a good coach. How are you going to fit a team of kids into your life when you have a job that demands your full attention 24/7?" And it's like, wow, this is frustrating. Like, you can't get a job. Like, Green Lanterns can't get jobs. The only reason why Hal's ever employed is because he harasses Carol.
Green Lantern is a job. They're space company.
It does not
Do
pay.
they get paid? Yeah,
No.
that's my quick question.
And then here, John Stewart, they're like, "Oh, we really want you to work on this fucking thing because you were in the Marine Corps and also like you're a Green Lantern and you're so impressed." But he's like, but they're like, "Your designs are what's the word? Your designs are like have too many safety features essentially." Like
What?
Your designs are too good.
Not to hire someone.
Make these shittier.
So it's like
You're the opposite of a legal liability, man.
the safety
You want
features are
someone who's gonna get
incredibly.
us sued.
So they say these safety features are incredibly cost prohibitive. You're asking us to go above and beyond what every other building owner is doing in the city. And he's
John
like,
Stewart's the kind of dude that would say, "Hey, we need to have enough safety boats on this ship for everybody." And they're like, "You stupid idiot." You know the dude who built the Titanic? He
and then
left space for more he's like, we're gonna put more rescue boats on it, and then they were like, "No, we can't put more on here." And he's just like, "Okay, I'll leave room for there to be more boats later for sure, and I'm gonna talk you into it later on." Oh well.
Do you think he felt guilty, or did he have an "I told you so" moment?
I think he might have gone down with this. I'm trying to remember if he survived or not. I don't remember.
So like he ends up spooking these like insurance brokers or whatever their job is, where he's like he actively terrorizes them when they're like, "We don't need to do this, it costs too much money." And then
He did die on the Titanic.
You know what's funny? And by funny, I mean horribly tragic. that, like a few years after that, so like once the Titanic went down, they started requiring that there's enough like the escape boats for everybody on board. So they just started like putting a ton of boats on two ships. Even ships that were already like too top heavy as is.
Yeah, I've heard this story too.
And it led to like the worst like there was a boat that they had where there was just like thousands of people on it in the Chicago River, and the boat tipped over and killed
and they
died.
people. They died in port. I remember that.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't remember that. I'm not that old, but I've heard about it.
Yeah. They were in the it happened in the river. Like the ship tipped over in the Chicago River, and they were like everybody was trapped under it because the boats like were so heavy on top, and the boat was not built for having that many ships on or little boats on it.
But there's a good scene. This scene made me kind of understand why people ship Guy John. So they're just hanging out looking over Earth, and he's like, what the hell were we thinking, John? Why didn't we wear masks like Hal and Kyle from the get-go? Blending in would have been hassle-free if we went down the secret ID route. Come on, you know the answer to that, Guy. We didn't want to blend in. We wanted to stand out. You had your reasons, and I had mine. And I like that little bonding moment. So like I like that they don't have secret identities, but also they don't have supporting casts anymore, so it doesn't really matter, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Like the only relative that John has is his dead sister.
Well, she's still around.
That's why I said
She's the main character in Green Lantern Corps now. She's got a little friend.
Yeah.
Good. What do you think about AI Alfred?
What do you mean? Jarvis?
Alfred is in the new Batman book that's going to be coming out, and he's AI.
Did Alfred die?
Yeah.
He died like 7 years ago.
He died
I don't keep track of Batman.
Yeah, he's been dead for a while, and now he's AI.
Alfred, show me this guy's balls.
See, that's funny.
Is that going to be a conversation that happens in the new Bat? I'm still reeling at the fact that it's going to be the 4th ever Batman #1.
I think we should replace it. Jarvis, pull up this guy's balls with computer. Pull up this guy's balls.
Do you think he was doing that with Oracle?
Oracle. I need the exact location of this man's balls.
See, the thing is, though, she'd be like, I don't want to do that.
Like, probably in the regular place. I don't know what to tell you.
It's just, I don't know. I know Daystar probably has beef with the Lego Batman movie, but the way that he says computer is so good. I think about him all the time.
I haven't seen it.
I love Lego Batman so much. Like the
I've
rest
played
of
the video game.
Get or leave it, but Lego Batman is just so perfect to me.
I've played the video game before. I think I've seen the movie.
I think outside of them doing like Bruce Babs in any form in it, I think you would like it as like a send up of Batman. Like it's not an adaptation. It's like it's kind of poking fun at it at its core.
It's kind of the hottest take I have about Batman is I don't really mind Bruce Babs that much.
Okay. Because I expected you to be like mad about that. That's like an element of it.
I don't like it, but I'm like, people are like, oh my God, she's like a daughter to him. I'm like, no.
I think they're divorced. I think the ideal dynamic for Bruce is that they're divorced, but they were also never married.
This is what I'm always saying. I'm always saying this.
I can't fault people for being uncomfortable about it, though. In that it's like it's his friend's daughter. That's a little weird.
Family likes Gordon.
Depending on the take, there's somewhere it's like he likes Gordon a lot.
Nemesis is doing a really good bit in the comic where we've all been assigned dropout people. So like Daystar has been assigned Jessica Ross, a beautiful lesbian.
Oh, that's
She's
nice.
They're a sweetie.
Oh yeah, Jessica Ross.
Love. And then Rena has been Rena is either Allie Beardsley or let me pull up.
I do not have the comedic timing of Allie Beardsley.
I
Don't everyone shut up. Everyone shut up. Okay, he's really funny. That's fair.
there's that one like it's the lie detector machine episode of
The first episode of Game Changer, you mean?
yeah, I don't know what the numbers are, but there's a bit I never forget with Teo and his girlfriend where she's just like, no, Teo does in fact not know what color my eyes are, and also asked me what color his own eyes were.
This is Katie is very Ashcore, unfortunately.
I'll be back. I need to wake Sheldon up for his medicine.
And the Nemesis is the host of Game Changer. This is a good bit. I love Dropout despite not having a subscription.
I've watched
I borrow a subscription from.
I've watched quite a bit of Dimension 20, and that's about it.
Mm.
I did go to a live show for Dropout.
I like the new season of Dimension 20 on a bus. You know, really quality, top-notch stuff.
I need to jump back in. I think I fell off the second season of Unsleeping City because like the webcam format was kind of weird.
I can't get into live shows. The thing is, like, the best part of Dimension 20 is the editing. It's the thing that puts it above like every other actual play show. And like it just the production value is not there. And like I feel bad because like I know why they're doing it. And Unsleeping City is literally my favorite season of Dimension 20 for obvious reasons.
That's a good one. They're all good ones. Like it's weird because like every season that like that cast does, I'm like the premise of it sounds awful to me, but then I watch it and it's awesome.
Yeah. I like the Drag Queens one. I think that was fun.
The which one?
The what is the name of it? I think it's called like I don't know, like the game. It's Brendan Lee Mulligan as the DM, and then everyone else is like famous drag queens. I just really like.
Oh, yeah. No, I've been meaning to watch that one. I haven't watched it.
It's good. It's fun. Brendan's in drag the whole time too. Excellent. It's a shame he left Dropout to make American Girl doll shoes, but you know, chase your passion, man.
Is that actually true?
Yep. Is Marty McFly back?
Marty McFly's back.
There's no way that's true.
Guys,
I'll send you the video.
Guys, we gotta go back.
I know you're referencing a video.
Where are we going back, Marty?
Back to the future.
No, like he made like a whole video explaining his
Back to the future. Our future, your future.
No, I know that, but also wasn't that like right after the whole
Who's
gaslighting Game Changer? Where he
Guys,
was like,
I killed.
Who'd you kill?
I killed all those people he wanted me to kill, but I went to your future, and it turns out shit got worse.
Oh, no. Things got worse after you killed Hitler?
Yeah, so now we gotta go back in time and stop myself from killing Hitler.
Oh, God.
Have we all seen the animated fan trailer for like a Terminator Back to the Future crossover?
No.
It's the funniest shit in the world. Hold on, let me join on a browser I can share audio from. Hold on.
Yeah, sure. Marty, when you say we have to go back to the future, your future, our future, where are we going?
I think we need to go back to the past if we're stopping Marty from doing the thing he has already done.
Can we just go back in time and then just not tell him to kill Hitler? Because I don't want to go back in time and save Hitler.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
We just go back to like 2 hours ago in the podcast.
How did killing Hitler make things worse? You know?
Marty, what is your definition of worse?
You know, it wasn't so much so the Hitler stuff. Where did the Squid go? It was the other guy. You don't understand. Vince McMahon is president.
Oh God!
Oh God! What happened to Donald Trump?
Well, I did that thing you told me to do.
Oh, you killed the president. I see.
Well,
I don't think I can legally say it in a parody.
Sure you can, Marty McFly. You can say whatever you want.
I, Marty McFly.
bullying this high school student. Welcome back, Squid.
Yes.
Well, to be fair, I don't think Vince McMahon is long for this world. Anyway, so
You don't understand. He figured out because he became president, because Vince McMahon became president in this future, he figured out a way to stop aging.
oh God. Okay.
You're still there?
Do we have to go back in time and kill baby Vince McMahon?
We should just do that for fun.
Okay. How much juice you got left in the time machine? Do you need gas money, Marty?
Actually, I need plutonium.
Well, I don't have plutonium money.
Yeah, that is the thing
We
about
can't
the
find it in any
time
corner
travel.
store at this point in the future.
What do you need?
You got plutonium.
Plutonium. I have a ramen flavor packet.
We need something to generate the 1.21 gigawatts of electricity.
I have a phone charger. Does Type C. Will that work? What else do I got?
Hold on, I'll be back.
Okay. Talk to you later, Marty. I had fun doing the Marty McFly bit. Everybody else hated it, apparently.
I thought it was fun. I thought it was a good time.
I hate fun, so.
What were we talking about? Batman, for some reason?
It's a likely
Yeah.
thing for us to do.
I have no
Wait,
idea.
you were trying to play a video?
We were talking about drugs.
Yeah, I was just rewatching parts of it. I'm just, in case it doesn't land as much as I want to, or if it's copywritten, I'll save that till after the stream.
Okay.
Oh,
Squid, what do you think about Batman saying people never change?
I think you gotta wait for the comic to come out.
When is this set?
Earlier.
This is said in the preview page that they put out for Batman number 1.
Is okay, but is this like current ongoing story?
Yes.
Okay. Feels like a little bit of a regression from at least my understanding of Batman, but I'm gonna say, in fairness, and this isn't a defense of it, but it's also like, yeah, it's fucking normal. Every time there's a new number 1, characters regress about a whole arc, so whatever.
He also apparently lost 4 of his children because it's just him.
I feel like regression's a hard thing to prove when you're like
Batman.
when you're dealing with comic books that are so long running.
Well, you can definitely feel when like they do something over like a previous arc, and then they're like, no, this happens every new Spider-Man number 1.
I think they should have killed Gordon.
Sure.
We don't need him.
Yeah.
He killed the mayor. And I don't think we're going to deal with that.
I swear to God. Ion's just saving pictures so he can play dolls with them.
Ion's not here. This is Commander Data.
Hello,
Hi, Data.
I'm Lieutenant Commander Data of the USS Enterprise.
I know that you're from the future, Data. Did you happen to run into a teenage boy with a DeLorean?
I've actually been summoned by the temporal time agents to help implore the arrest of this small child.
Sure, I don't know enough about New Trek to debate that. What does that sound?
People are shipping Sabrina Carpenter and Chapel Roan.
People been doing that.
Data, how do you feel about Sabrina Carpenter?
Sabrina Carpenter, From my understanding, she goes on for a lengthy pop career of the early 2020s.
Yeah.
And what happens later? What happens later? Make some
Married
predictions
Chapel
for
Roan,
us.
of course.
Did she get married to Chapel Roan?
She officially comes out as a straight woman.
I feel like she's done that a couple times.
I love that one post that was like, I think it was about Sabrina Carpenter, where it's like, oh no, the Gaylors are switching targets.
Yeah. Hey, Data, do you know about Taylor Swift? Does she ever come out as lesbian?
Taylor Swift is renowned as one of the most iconic musicians of the 21st century.
That's not. That's not.
Very little is known about her personal life, although many have speculated.
That's not true.
Sexuality.
We know so much. That's lost information. It's been scrubbed from human knowledge.
It got erased in the Great Revolt, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Many years of information were wiped.
Library of Alexandria too.
Due to World War III, which will officially commence in 2026.
Stop.
Data, we don't even know. Data, we're asking about pop stars, not like actual shit that's happening currently.
I don't want to think about. I don't want to think about life.
Data,
I don't want to.
Chapel Roan.
Chapel Roan.
Data, I asked you an opinion, not for a Wikipedia article. Do you like Chapel Roan or not?
Dana, you try to get into human culture every once in a while.
Do you fuck with Chapel Roan or no?
I do not, although I am fully functional, I do not believe I am able to fuck with Chapel Roan or engage in any type of intercourse with 21st century pop stars.
I think we should boot Ayaan from the call. We should boot Ayaan from the call.
Ayaan's not in the call. Hey, Data. Data, when did Chapel Roan come out as straight?
According to our databases, that has not taken place. Although many speculations have been made.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Chapel Roan has whatever the opposite of Gaylors is.
Straightlers.
Yeah. I believe they're called Hetlers.
That's the worst.
There's no. They know how it sounds, right?
I don't think they do. I think that they connect like they have so many strings attached to so many nothings, and they just like haven't made that connection of a data point.
I've never heard it said out loud until just now, and I was like,
Hetlers.
I saw it written. I saw it typed, and I was like, "Oh no!"
That's what they call them. People that think Taylor Swift is straight.
There's so many things I've seen today that of like people not thinking of like what they're saying before a type. So fucking Disney put out like an ad for their new movie Hexed. So people were making fun of a title and another and they were like, "Oh, magicked," and then they typed this. I'm putting it in private chat because I'm not saying it out loud, and I'm like, you know how that sounds, right?
Yeah, it's not good.
I don't, and I know for a fact they did not know how that sounded, and I know this person, and I was like, oh God, am I an asshole if I say?
That's not
I
don't believe I understand
it aloud.
What?
I said, may I read it aloud?
If you really want to, yeah.
I feel like we're leaving our viewers out of the loop. It's wizarded.
Wizarded.
Wizarded is definitely how they meant for it to be. Wizarded is definitely what they meant. But the way it's typed, I was like, oh no.
Wizarded.
Nintendo. That pull up Nemesis's most recent message.
We were talking about earlier. Squid.
This was the funniest tweet Nintendo had ever made.
Wait.
Are we all familiar with this?
Hold on, let me Google this.
When they were like, when they left the L out of Wiggler and were like, Are you celebrating Waluigi Wednesday, or are you celebrating?
Rigor Wednesday.
So bad. So bad. Oh, hey, Kirk.
Hello. This
All right,
impression
Leo.
is easier to do.
Hey, Kirk.
Well,
When you coming
make it-
out, big boy?
Make it big, zoom in, and Kirk, I need you to read it.
No, don't read it.
Kirk, I need you to read
Kirk,
it.
Kirk, don't say a slur on the stream.
Why? Hold on. Just so I can gauge with the audience here. Or at
Yeah.
least those of color. Is this okay to say out loud?
I don't think so. I don't think any of this is okay.
It's okay. It's just James T. Kirk saying it.
I think you can say wah. You can say wah, Kirk.
Reply. Wah. For Waluigi Wednesday. Reply. Flower emoji for.
This one I feel like is a gray area. I still don't like to say it.
Just look at the picture of Waluigi. That's spooky.
Earlier we were talking about how we would include a Simon Dress kid into DC canon. Do you guys have any ideas?
Simon and Jess.
I've given many ideas.
Well, yeah, you two have been contributing. I'm talking about the newcomers here.
It's time for DC 2.
Yeah, but like, what would she be doing in DC 2?
Same thing all the MC2 characters were doing. Nothing. And we just start the plot here. Nothing happened in the intervening 10 years.
Now, I may be speaking from personal experience, but I once had a child.
Yeah, and how did that work out for them? Not great.
He was shot by a Klingon bastard.
Hmm.
Shit.
Whoa, hey.
Whoa.
They killed my son. I'm allowed to say it.
Oh yeah, I don't like how you said that though.
I feel like it's warranted.
Oh, you feel like it's warranted for you to be bigoted towards Klingons? Is that what you're saying?
I just don't see a time in which Klingons and humans can interact in peace. Although that could be my own personal biases.
Wow.
I'm very complex.
Hey, when are you coming out, gay boy?
Can we just kill him?
I can't believe
Captain Kirk?
Worf's name is spelled like that.
In the
What?
future.
I can't believe Worf's name is spelled like that.
War?
Yeah, from New Trek, from Next Generation.
Kirk, you've met Worf, right?
Yes, he was my lawyer.
Yeah.
That one
When
time.
was this? When was this?
In Star Trek 6.
Right. That's the one that's the crossover one, right?
No.
I still haven't got an answer on when you're coming out.
In the future, we just do whatever.
You've eliminated the need for sexuality.
We've eliminated the stigma against.
Yeah, so
Homosexuality.
everybody's gay.
Kirk, have you sucked Spock dry yet?
I don't believe it's physically possible to suck one raw.
Damn, you're not trying hard.
You should try harder.
If we are being clear here,
Hmm.
it is not I who does the sucking. I'm
I
the
don't think
captain.
that's true.
Oh, okay.
I think we both know it's not exactly true, James.
Also, like, even if you're a strictly top Kirk, like, just, you can perform some oral sex on your partners.
Look, I've read novelizations.
Kirk eats pussy like a champ. I know it to be true.
Somebody's got to be doing it on that ship.
It's not Spock.
It's not Sulu.
I.
Bones is too
I'm
old.
hinting I'll give.
Actually, no, I know Bones is also eating pussy like a champ. I've seen his ex-girlfriends.
Probably Chapel too.
Mm.
Hello, nurse.
Oh yeah.
But so, how would you? Because we were thinking about it, it's like you don't get a lantern ring just because your parents are a lantern ring.
No. I've actually met the Green Lantern Corps myself.
No, you
Oh,
don't.
really? Oh, yeah, Scotty and Carol got together. I keep forgetting that's canon.
Okay, Nemesis says Simon and Jess are long distance parents because lanterns are stationed in different places all the time. And they do it near the center.
Oh my god, divorce arc. Let's go.
It's worse. They're military parents.
Simon on Earth, Jess in space. It's just like Star Trek Lower Decks. It's just
Actually,
like Star
it's
Trek Lower
quite
Decks.
common on Starfleet. Many families
Yeah.
live very distant lives. However, we still manage to.
Okay,
stay
so you're that modern that you know the era where families were living on the ships, but you can't fathom being friends with Klingons.
They don't have fathoms in space. That's for deep in the water.
They still use a lot of nautical terms on the Enterprise.
Yeah, it's like the Navy. Everybody's having gay sex all the time.
There's a lot of liquid coming around.
In my timeline, we just call it sex.
In the future, there's no gay or straight sex. There's only sex.
It's actually illegal
There's no way standards and practices would allow sex to exist in 60s Star Trek.
Oh,
Well,
they
in
got
my-
real
the way I
close.
phrase it is sweet, emotional,
Yeah, Kirk was getting down.
passionate.
Yeah, but they can't say it. They can't be like, "Oh, he's fucking."
They pretty much do. He was getting down on that ship. They can't say the F word, but they
I don't
can
even
sure
think
they
they
can
could
sure
say
use some Vaseline on the lens, and we all know what that means.
I don't think they could say sex either.
With
Yeah,
the
but
amount
there was a
of
strong implication that Kirk was fucking all
They
the time.
did say the word bisexual that one time, quite a few times.
yes, the Tribble were bisexual.
You remember the episode of Star Trek where they said bisexual a bunch because they were talking about girls?
That's definitely the first time some human beings heard the word bisexual.
Yeah.
Was in reference to the fucking Tribbles.
Could you imagine, like, in like the 70s, that's after the like a couple years after the show came out, and like coming out to somebody as bisexual, and they're like from Star Trek?
I'm sure. I'm
bisexual.
Bisexual
I'm certain that was someone's human experience.
Somebody went through that, and that's the real queer struggle.
I need to put a bi flag behind this image, actually, right now.
I found a Tribble on eBay. Cost tens and thousands of dollars.
I feel like you can make one of these pretty easy.
You can
Yeah.
make them for $2. That's how they did it back in the 60s.
Well, inflation, you know?
Well, you just really need the
You're
one
look up
Tribble.
triple inflation.
You really just need the one Tribble, and then you can. It's like a limitless supply because they're bisexual.
You guys want to see my shitty Photoshop skills?
Sure.
Are we gonna put James T. Kirk in the bisexual flag?
No, I'm putting the triple in the bisexual flag because I think it's funny. Come back here.
This is the first example of bisexual representation on television.
In the future, it's not bisexual.
What
It's
is
just
it?
sexual.
Everybody's just sexual.
Indeed. Either that or you're asexual.
Nobody's allowed to have a sexuality in the future.
Too many
Lesbians
problems.
Everybody just did.
Apparently, around the 2040s, there was too much discourse, so we all decided to just do whatever.
The 2040s is where they cut it off. No more queers. You did it. So the thing is, there's no stigma that nobody's queer.
Some verified
It's just like an
account-
arcane.
Some verified account just posted a clip of Billy Madison and was like, "School shooting, big screen laughs."
What?
What? Huh?
Switch to my screen real fast
Pardon?
because I'm losing my mind.
What? Okay, hold on.
It just was auto playing, and this came up, and I was like, "What's playing in this tab?" School shooting, big screen laughs. Thank you, verified account.
Now, is this verification like Twitter verification, where you just need to pay Elon Musk $10 and you're
No,
verified?
It's something different. It's something where like you, because I have friends with like more subs than that, and they're not verified. So it's definitely something like, oh, this is like a company.
Yeah,
This is like a
true.
company who's working with
I
you
had a
too.
cousin that worked for a certain publication, and then so she had a verified Twitter account when that was like still a thing that mattered, and she got like a bunch of free Broadway tickets about it. It was pretty cool.
It's
She went
sad
to see
it was
the
so.
Percy Jackson musical like 7 times, and one time she got to go backstage to hang out with them because she worked for a company.
So I follow Hideo Kojima on Twitter, as most of us should. He retweets odd things sometimes. I'm gonna share my screen again because I was scrolling. I'm like, what the fuck is this on my feed? And then it was like retweeted by Hideo Kojima. And I'm like, okay.
Oh wait, Squid's sharing screen.
I've been diving in tar.
Huh.
Hideo Kojima reposted this.
Cool.
It's apparently about his game, but I'm very confused.
Is it a cosplay?
This is not a character from the game. I've seen enough of the characters from Death Stranding where it's like, now this is something.
She doesn't look particularly covered in tar. Does she have stuff on her? The screen is so small for me.
It looks like. I mean, it does look like she's been diving in tar.
Did she tag him?
No, he found it.
He just retweeted a random selfie.
He does that.
Sure.
He also it's either selfies of random people or pictures of Hunter Schafer. Those are the two random pictures of human beings that he's retweeting.
Well, hey.
Would you guys like to see what I have created?
What have you done? Behold, a bisexual. Yeah, all bisexuals look like that.
That will do numbers on Tumblr, I think.
Alrighty.
He retweeted Death Stranding My Little Pony fan art that was not tagged anything. It didn't even say Death Stranding in the post. I don't know how he found this.
Someone might have sent it to him.
I still
Get this twink out of here.
Oh, hey, Luke.
Hey,
Did you get those power converters?
I was just going to Tashi Station to pick up some power converters.
So you didn't get them then?
You
I
know,
did-
Ayaan, you don't need a gimmick to join the live.
What is
Yes.
Death Stranding 2 about?
Alan's
I
not
knew what the first one was about. What is the second one about? Why is there a platypus on the front of the poster?
There's a lot going on.
What is this about?
You have a lot of questions that I can't answer.
Yeah. Luke, tell me about your Chanel boots. Mr. Skywalker, tell me about your Chanel boots.
I won them in battle.
Okay, we know they didn't have gay people in the future. Did they have gay people in the past, Luke?
Well, my father once created the term transgender once.
Oh, that's not true.
That is
Oh,
true.
don't lie.
That is true.
So true.
Don't do lies.
You read the Star Wars books. You know this is true. Search your feelings, Daystar. You know it'd be true.
There's a car alarm going off, and I don't think it's loud enough to pick up on the microphone, but it's just loud enough to make me feel like I'm having a hallucination.
Mhm.
Can you guys hear it?
No.
Hallucination? What are you talking about? It's me, Luke Skywalker. I'm really here in front of you.
God damn it. I am.
Okay, so I saw something weird that I'm just gonna complain about. Someone was like hating on TTTT, which is like the 4chan LGBT like thing. And I'm not gonna defend 4chan, but they used as evidence for why it's bad a screenshot of a tweet, and I'm like, no, that's Twitter. That's Twitter being bad. Like,
You can't trick me. I know my websites.
Order.com. Someone brings up a good point. Why is Absolute Catwoman
So
white again?
I have not played this game, but I'm like vaguely aware of it. Doki Doki Literature Club. I think the abbreviation for this game is bad.
What is it?
DDLC.
Oh,
no,
Okay, I know. What else does that stand for? Because I know what.
Replace the C with a different letter.
Yeah, I was like, I know what DDLG stands
this is
for.
the non-binary version.
It's just very close that I'm like, we can call it something else. You could call it Doki, and everyone would know what you're talking about.
I like the implication that the LC could be little cunt.
Well, I was thinking little cock.
That's
I think that's worse.
that is worse. That is worse.
Yeah, I guess if we're in a sex context, then yeah, that sucks. But
Now-
like, cunt in the Australian way.
DDLLC. Now it's a brand.
Tom Denny Limited Licensing Corporation.
Okay, yeah.
Let's get this business off the ground.
Can we get a ship going for Luke and Marty McFly?
I'm subscribed to a guy who all he does is hook up fire alarms to his wall and test them.
That's cool. We can get a ship going for Luke Skywalker and Marty McFly.
No, let's look at fire alarms, vacuums, and more.
Okay, sure. Yeah,
Don't
pull it up.
Back in time and
idea.
fix everything, so it's basically just the same way it was always going to be.
What?
I've learned the important lesson of not fucking with time travel.
Well, you can go back to the past.
Or Back to the Future.
I was just here to say goodbye to you strange people.
Okay. Bye, Marty.
Who told you to do crimes?
Have fun in the 80s.
Bye. I can't wait for what the 80s have in store for me next.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. We forgot to warn him about AIDS.
Now pull up fire alarms, vacuums, and more.
No.
Let's watch another weekly required test while he turns on all of the
No.
fire alarms hooked up in his room.
No, the noise is gonna be so bad. Please don't do this.
What do you think his neighbors think about this?
Oh no. Ah.
It's bad.
No, there's more! That's so funny! Go back! Pull it back up!
not. It's not.
It is when he turns around and there's 10 more!
Why has he done this to himself?
This is autism in its rawest form.
I'm not sure.
What do you mean it's required?
Who's requiring this?
Oh, it's Mary Shelley's birthday?
Oh, happy birthday, Mary Shelley.
Thanks for science fiction. I really like it.
This is great, man.
He dumped a bunch of shit on his carpet to test the vacuum cleaner.
What is going on? What is this guy's whole deal?
I said what it is. Wall system test. Is he starting this video running?
Well,
I don't need to hear you, Ty. I want to hear you test it. Come on.
Are these like hooked up to anything? Like, is he accidentally calling the fire department?
No, this is for his own benefit.
Is this a kink thing? I feel like this is a kink thing.
No, this is autism in its rawest form.
Which can also be a kink thing. Like, I feel like you can be.
You can have a fetish for smoke detectors.
I'm gonna look
Pull
that up in School 34. Smoke detector.
I think this might be fetish content.
I don't think it is.
It might
I
be.
wonder.
anyways.
How many people are following this guy? How many views is he pulling?
Not less than 1,000. And now he's activated them all.
So this is fetish content for just Squid, I think.
You know what the funniest fucking part about this video is? He lives with his parents. Imagine having a child who fucking once a week is like, it's time for the weekly required test. And they're like, please no. And then 10 alarms go off.
Why does their son have to have such a loud fetish?
That's so funny. I'm subscribed so I can see the weekly required test. I need to know things are working out.
Yeah. You gotta join the membership. Who is? I don't even know who that is. Somebody kick whoever that is.
Nemesis says, I'm convinced Squid is a fifth dimensional imp. Is it just because I have knowledge of this?
A little bit, yeah.
They posted a video, I think they were definitely using StreamYard for this. It's like my 26th birthday live stream. And it's just like an angle of the alarms on the wall. And I'm so afraid to click it. It's over an hour.
It's not thing about Gaston at Disney World. Have you seen the TikTok of Gaston at Disney World?
I don't always get Squid's sense of humor, and sometimes I don't desire to.
I like when things are odd.
I could see the appeal of this if smoke detectors were not the worst noise in the world. You know? There's only one noise worse than smoke detectors, and it's the sound of ice.
It's really the picture that is painted in my mind of this person's wider life.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
I like the idea, but his parents have to deal with the weekly required test and also him testing every time he buys a new type of fire alarm on. And these aren't smoke detectors. This is important. These aren't smoke detectors. These are industrial level fire alarms.
Okay, consider the word required. What if he does not have fire alarm autism? What if his parents do? What if this is required?
If this is just him keeping his parents at bay from freaking out for another week.
They're like, please, you are required to test the alarms. We must be sure.
Yeah.
Because I see there's like clocks attached to it as well. I've never watched one of his videos long enough to explain it, for him to explain. There's a chance to me that these can also function as his alarm clock.
Horrifying.
Oh, Captain Picard is here.
Captain Picard, how many industrial fire alarms you rocking in the Enterprise?
Well, if we were going to go by deck,
Just be normal.
Yeah, go through every deck.
My name's Squid. I don't go by deck.
That's me,
Yeah, that's deck over there.
Yeah.
all right.
Mr. Dick.
Well, I have
Mr. Dick
to,
was my father, actually.
although
Call me Stack.
I believe there are approximately 427 industrial
My
alarms.
birth name is Democritus, Nemesis.
Not to be confused with the guy that invented democracy.
Democritus did not do this. Democritus did math.
That's what I'm saying. That's why you don't get it confused.
Space, the final frontier.
What do you do? Are you
Nemesis,
doing
I'm very Greek.
What is Nemesis saying?
It said, "Excuse me."
Nemesis doesn't like your name.
I'm on a mission looking for my for my lost commander, Data.
Oh, we killed him. Yeah,
Did you see where he went?
we killed him.
we killed him.
Why?
I don't know.
They have bad opinions about pop stars.
Yeah.
It's a cultural ritual here in the 21st century.
How do you feel about Chapel Run, by the way?
Have we seen this? Pull up my screen real fast.
Chapel Roan, the classical French composer.
Well, something like that.
Are we gonna get copyright struck?
You motherfuckers are killing my lilies.
Really good clip. It's such a good clip.
Have you seen the clip from Disney World with the Gaston, and Gaston's like hitting on this girl, and she just goes, "I'm a lesbian," and Gaston goes, "I'm Gaston."
That's funny.
That's a good bit. Oh, Picard, you're naked.
Oh my god.
I found it.
What happened?
What have you found, Squid?
Oh, look, I'm just like a characterless person now who seems to talk a lot like Ayaan. Anyway.
I found it.
I don't remember who that is.
Yeah, who knows? No one knows. For sure.
This is head over heels.
Oh.
I'm lesbian. So I'm Gaston.
That's a good bit.
I remember so many like videos of people just like with Gaston exactly.
Mm-hmm.
He's good at what he does.
Gaston seems like it would be a fun one to do.
Yeah.
It'd be silly. I think it'd be fun if you get to be mean to people.
It would be fun to play one of the heels at Disney World.
Yeah.
Imagine if they had like cosplay heels, but like for wrestlers. Imagine meeting Christian Cage at AEW World.
God.
I understand you have a father.
And your father is dead.
It's very funny. I saw the clip of Edge trying to stop him, and he's like, you people are sick. Fine, go ahead. Well, I've been getting into 80s movies again recently.
I can tell. I was
Alright.
wondering when I first saw you as Marty McFly. I'm like, oh, you heard about the re-release, so I think like maybe you maybe got when it's going back to theaters. They're putting it back in theaters for the 40th anniversary.
Did they make more than the 3?
They just did the 3, and then
We did the 3 and a video game and a cartoon.
yeah.
So those don't count.
Also, a PSA about global warming.
Sure.
They got Christopher Lloyd to play Emmett Brown.
Captain Planet. Is he still with us?
Captain
Captain
Planet.
Planet.
Yeah. Is Captain Planet still with us?
No, he was killed by pollution a couple years.
I think
back.
they were working on like a. That makes it up to they're making a Dark Captain Planet remake,
Dark woke.
What the fuck does that mean?
like an R-rated one.
Weird.
I
Unreal.
think like what we should do, because like clearly it's going to be made by people who are going to make the opposite of what this Captain Planet show needs to be. Because they're going to do like that millennial thing of like, actually, like picking apart a 90s cartoon for not being like for being ignorant of the time.
Okay, it's not a show. It's a Dynamite comic, which is either A, going to be incredibly faithful and very loving to the source material, or it's gonna go fucking off the wall, and there's no in between with Dynamite.
I read the first issue of it. It's pretty accurate to the source material.
Okay.
Yeah, I think
All
it's
I
it's a love letter to Captain Planet. You know what? It was a Dynamite comic I was reading today. It was Sacred 6 by Christopher Priest, and it was pretty good. Christopher Priest is one of those guys where it's like hit or miss. Like it could be crazy or it could be pretty good. And it was
you
pretty
could
good.
have Jessica Cruz denying the existence of Palestine for some reason.
Yeah, exactly.
Like
You could have Graham Perella be a single mother who wants to kill her baby.
Yeah.
like
not
not even
speaking
like
of Simon Just Baby,
yeah.
been trying to think about my two cents on the situation.
I wanted to bring the conversation back to that, but didn't want to steamroll.
Yeah, I was too bit. Captain Kirk was kind of stealing the spotlight there. So now that he's out of the way, I can talk about the Simon Just Baby. Now, does it necessarily have to be a biological one, or can they have one of those metaphorical babies?
What are you thinking?
What's a metaphorical baby? You mean adopted? You mean adopted, bitch?
What are you thinking?
They aren't even your real parents. They're your metaphorical parents.
Like, I'm fine with adopted. I can see them adopting, but I
Can they-
do just kind
Can they
of.
adopt a little alien?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, I would be adopting if it was an alien, but I also just kind of want a like half Lebanese, half.
You want them to make one the old-fashioned way.
Yeah. I want
One of them is his most recent message.
Oh, what's
I
going on?
want to prove that they've had.
Metaphorically, I aborted you.
What does that mean?
Well,
I like using words wrong. It's so funny.
I want them to prove that they've had sex before. That's my rule.
Okay,
You
so
want the baby to be a
Detective
sex
Pikachu, right?
trophy?
But like, what was your
What else
suggestion-
are babies?
What was your suggestion with adoption? Like,
an alien?
was that it? Just like adopt an alien?
Again, we just need to put Nemesis's messages on screen. Systemically, you're a cuck. What could this possibly mean? This is them mouth stuff all over again. What could it possibly mean?
The mouth stuff.
Insane idea, right?
Yeah.
Kind of defeats the purpose because the whole reason why I want them to have a biological kid is so it can be like, so that
With
like
their love.
it will because like I want a biracial baby that
Okay.
feels predatory.
okay, fine.
But
So
what if
what we
yeah.
could do, and here's does it have to be them raising the baby, or can we just have like, can we do like a Kingdom Come thing where like a future baby comes back from from the future.
Well, right now we're just trying to find a reason why a Simon Just Baby will be plot relevant, because as it stands, they're a non-powered entity that doesn't do shit.
Okay, so the baby comes from the future as like a grown man and or woman, or NB, and
Do they do mouth stuff?
I'm not sure.
We'll find out.
Find out.
Okay, they come from the future. Why?
They need to make sure that Simon and Jessica make this baby now.
Is this baby named Marty?
No.
I think that hear me out. Kid inexplicably has Tamaranian powers, and we don't really explain why.
See, I was thinking something similar. Inexplicably Voldarian powers, so they have to be in proximity to Guy. Much to everyone's anger. You were just complaining about them not acknowledging Guy's powers. I'm knocking down everything that we need fixed.
Okay.
At least with mine, I'm
So
like,
you guys know how at
hey.
the end of Toxic Avenger 4.
Only I know what happens at the end of Toxic Avenger 4. I think me and you are the only human beings that know Toxic Avenger 4 exists.
What happens with Toxic Avenger 4? Just hit me so I can say no.
Toxie's wife gives birth to a baby Toxic Avenger and also a baby Kabuki man, implying that.
Well, okay, so back when I was a Marvel fan, I had this idea, right? Where because I always loved the idea of having teams from the future, right? And we would have two, I literally will ship things based off of their future kids, not based off of whether I like them together. And one of that was we have two siblings, right, who call each other siblings, and they inexplicably have powers. One is like a combination of Storm and Forge, and the other is a
the
combination.
Toxic Avenger wiki right now.
And the other is a combination of Sage and Forge, and essentially it's it's Sage and Forge having kids, or it's Sage and Storm.
Who is sharing their screen right now?
That's me.
Okay.
It's Sage and Storm having kids, but through Forge. So the implication is he's their donor dad, So similarly, we have a kid who is 100% definitely their kid, right? We even have Jess mention the pregnancy so that we know it, she carried it to term. But they have Tamaranian powers. So just be well, who's the donor? And we nudge it to be Starfire, as if you're in the know, you're oh, it's Starfire. But I don't, just give the kid powers. I don't know how the kid's gonna, because we have established that the only power that the kid should have is gun. That's it.
Oh,
They have the combined powers of green and green.
That's figured out. We could have had chat on screen the whole time.
Well, last time we had it, it kind of didn't work, and sometimes people are weird in the chat. So, but just Nemesis is here. So,
what was your black hand idea, Nemesis?
I'll scroll back to it.
I'm trying to because what are other future kids that we can have hang around?
Okay, so Nemesis said, okay, Simon, Jess, they make the kid with the power to absorb light. They make Black Hand too, but they aren't a Black Lantern. Black Hand from the Batman Beyond tie-in comics. Okay, right. Simon and Jess are long distance. Oh, we already did that one.
Is the kid gonna hang out with Carrie McGinnis?
I don't know who Black Hand from the Batman Beyond tie-in comics is. I am going to assume that if you mean Black Hand, you mean the energy absorption thing. I don't want them connected to any Lantern bullshit. I think literally.
Too bad about their parents then.
Okay, so we make them the next Blue Beetle.
And then we make a Green Beetle.
That would be funny, I think.
They don't know any Blue Beetles. I don't know why they would do that.
They can,
Well,
Jess and
Jess
Jaime
is
can meet.
Latina, so her child will be Latino.
Yeah,
And
Jess
keep
can meet Jaime because she's a Green Lantern and he has the Scarab, and they have history together.
yeah, the Reach and the Lanterns have beef.
I guess it could be interesting if you're like the child of the two greatest Green Lanterns ever, and you have a Scarab. I guess there's some tension there. But I don't know.
Yeah.
I feel like that's another queer legacy that we're dealing with here.
Yeah.
Like it would be weird if I went to the future and there was a future Justice League and I'm like, okay, Terry McGinnis is Batman, cool. There's Blue Beetle here. Who is it? Is it Jaime? Is it anyone? No, it's fucking Jessica Baz or whatever.
Also, I just realized, like, I don't think every characters who are like minorities should meet, but it's strange that two of the premier DC Latino characters have not met with the Jessica Cruz and Blue Beetle.
Well, they're from different generations. There's a lot I was talking about. Jess and Simon don't have any friends. Like they don't hang out with any like important heroes. They don't like.
Yeah. Jess stopped being a member of the Justice League just as soon as Jaime got started getting on board.
It just feels so weird to me that like they like every Green Lantern has like a relationship with the Flash. I don't think they've even. I guess Jess did like date Barry for some reason. They really.
Exactly.
I'm still disgusted by that. Barry's like 50.
Can
We should decanonize that. We should have. But
Do you want to keep in the fact that she had a threesome with Batman and Catwoman?
I feel.
I'm gonna remove. I don't think that happened. I think she chickened out.
I'm conflicted on that because on one end, Batman's so old, but on the other end,
Selena's also old.
well, yeah, but like it's fine. I think.
Oh, okay. All right. All right. The mask comes off. I see how it
Okay,
is.
like Selena isn't a mentor figure to Jessica Cruz. Batman is.
Yeah.
Can I talk about something positive?
So
What-
not
Yeah.
Toxic Avengers.
It is related to Toxic Avenger.
What?
If we can share my screen real fast. So, okay. So a plot element in like the new movie for like the remake they're doing, which I'm going to see this week.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
is that like medical debt upended the protagonist's life. So what they're doing is because the weird thing about debt, again, you can buy someone's debt for like less than it's actually worth, and then like John Oliver did that. So they're doing a thing where for every million it makes in theaters, they're gonna erase $1 million in debt.
That's cool.
Oh, nice.
I think like anyone who's comfortable with like gory schlocky movies, I think should probably go see this movie for that reason. Stack, I don't think you could handle the Toxic Avenger for obvious reasons.
No.
Like
Yeah.
this one is obviously going to be sillier and goofier. The first one I would describe as a superhero slasher film. So
Yeah.
I've been dealing with Toxic Avengers for years.
Yeah, I hadn't watched the whole series. I like vaguely remember watching the first one years ago, so I
the
could
first
not
one I
tell you
think
the
is
plot.
pretty good. It's like trashy, but I think the first one's pretty good. The second and third one were shot where it was originally one movie, and they realized, oh shit, we shot 10 hours worth of plot. Time to split it into 2 movies.
I think Hank Pym might be the most Toxic Avenger.
Nah, I don't think toxic is like. But like toxic is not a synonym for like corrupt or evil.
Yeah, but he's pretty toxic.
I want to say, I don't know if we talked about this before when you were on, but we did also pitch an event where everyone's memories of secret identities get erased and they got to go back to basics. And I'm thinking, and we were discussing like who would keep their identity a secret and like who would be public. So do you got any ideas for that? Like I like, I don't know.
Iron Man.
No, we're not talking about Marvel. I guess we could do it with Marvel, but I think my answer to Marvel is just like everyone keeps their secret identity. Like I don't think there's a single public identity in Marvel that I actually like.
I like Steve Rogers being public, only in the sense of like he's kind of got this sort of celebrity status that
I guess
that
the Fantastic Four are like ones that I like.
Yeah, the Fantastic Four need to be public celebrities. That is important to me.
Iron Man's been public since Civil War.
Yeah, and I feel like it's less interesting.
we bring back his secret identity.
Like in the event, everyone's mind gets wiped with all secret identities. People who keep their secret identities. I think
Now, I may not be an Iron Man reader, but didn't he erase his own memory of all the bad shit that he did in the early 2000s?
Yeah.
Well, that doesn't really change the fact that they happened.
Yeah,
And
but
the
it,
bad
No, but
retcon.
he said
it
sorry.
removes,
So
it
the writer
removes
should have done a better retcon.
it
Well,
removes culpability.
It's more than that, but yeah, it is whatever.
It was also
Your Honor, I
like,
erased my memory. I would never do that.
it's also kind of like a way for them to like severely change his personality.
No, that's not what happened. Well, it was to kill. It was to kill him and reset him, basically. Because he killed himself to like keep the registration away from Norman Osborn, which is like why he killed himself. And then he like had a backup of his memory from before the extremis virus took over his body. So he just sort of rebooted from a couple years previous, which also included all of Civil War.
Nemesis, please do that. I'm sorry I haven't been responding to your Gods and Monsters stuff because I have ideas. I just haven't really been talking about it. I think that I guess I moved on to the next project of alternate futures. I think okay. So what's interesting is like the X-Men weren't really a school for most of their existence. That was a thing from the movies, right? And they've never had more than like 6 students. And when they became a huge school in the Morrison run, Morrison then immediately revealed like Xavier's identity and outed it as a school for like explicitly for mutants. So there's never really been a time where Xavier's has been both a school teaming with students and that wasn't public, you know? Like there's never really been identity shenanigans in that way. So I think like that could be interesting, you know? But I don't really know how that would work. Other than that, like I don't really care about like I don't think a public identity is interesting. I guess you could keep like it would be an interesting dilemma with a team where it's like you have a bunch of X-Men, some of them can pretend, some of them can't. So I can imagine characters like Cyclops and Nightcrawler immediately exposing themselves, while other characters like say Kitty Pryde wouldn't, you know, stuff like that. But in DC, I think it's much more like, why did Simon reveal his secret identity to that firefighter? That's gonna like.
This is why you're talking about secret identity.
Well, like I'm talking about it more, less because of Simon, and more because of Superman. Because I legitimately am like, I got into Superman and got into comics in the 2010s, and all the secret identity shenanigans, and Superman's dead by then because he has a fucking kid, and Lois knows. It's like,
Oh,
okay,
he learns a secret identity, just not from his wife.
Yeah.
and she's the most important character in the books.
Yeah, that's why she knows.
Like I think Lois Lane knowing Superman's identity is like well earned, you know.
Yeah,
But
because
like,
that took about
I understand the frustration of like wanting to read that kind of story, but like comics deciding we're done.
yeah,
with
that took about 50 years of build-up. So I think it's warranted.
Yeah, like it's just you don't put it back in the box. This I actually really like this episode of X-Men Evolution where like Kitty and Rogue are exposed and Kurt is like allowed to pass as human for the first time in his life because like he was in an image inducer, so no one recognizes him. I think that's really fun. Like all the other kids get stink eyes at school because they're freaks, and then Kurt's just like pretending, and by the end of it, he has to like eventually reveal himself. The other thing that show did is they made Kurt not incestuous, which
Yeah.
Love to see it.
But I'm trying to think of other kids that you can make. I guess like
It's with a heavy heart that I must say the Bambi horror movie actually looks decent.
trying to think of like, because like again, who like if Simon and Jess settle down and start a family, who is starting a family alongside them? Who is like giving? Who is like also having a kid around that same time?
How about Joe?
Yeah, unfortunately, it does look good.
Joe is like a good amount of years old.
Because I know they went practical entirely for the Winnie the Pooh ones, and it's the same people. And I know their Pinocchio one has Robert Englund in it. So
What about Avery
Anyway.
Hope? No, we have a minute. How do I turn off?
I'm glad you leave it on a note. On the Bambi movie looking good. Don't pause my music.
The music overpowers the sound of everything we're talking about. We can't do a good.
Yeah, that's the point of it.
Part of the bit. It's playing us out.
Don't want to be.
I was
proud.
so ready to like talk shit about this movie, but I also knew like from Blood and Honey 2, I'm like, oh, they're figuring out how to make a movie. It's still not good, but they're figuring it out. And now it's like, oh, they figured it out. That kind of ruins the fun I'm having with it.
I hate when movies I want to talk shit about look good.
All right. We'll
It's
see you
never
guys.
happened to me. Every movie that I think looks bad is bad.
Well, I was thinking I was wanted to talk shit about it before, like before I had seen anything of it, because I just thought like that sounds fucking stupid, and it's blatantly just capitalizing on the copyright in a way that I think is playing all the sounds.
Yeah.
The copyright lapsing in a way that I don't think is particularly interesting, because it just seems to be like, oh, that's like the first jump you do. It's like make a horror movie with it, because unfortunately, even though horror can be a very thoughtful genre, you can also just make trash.
Well, it's also so.
Yeah, but it seems like the Blood and Honey people have figured out how to make movies. So, unfortunately, I can't talk shit anymore.
We can still talk shit.
Well, because if I don't have any issues with it, it's like, oh, okay.
I was talking to a friend about this with Doomsday, where it's like, I really hope, like, I hope Doomsday is bad, not just by my metrics, but by like general audience metrics, because like the amount of potential it has as a good movie is very limited because it's still an MCU movie, but the amount of potential it has as a terrible movie is near limitless. Like, it could truly be a like cultural touchstone if it's terrible, but if it's good, it's just like another MCU movie.
When have they ever made a good movie?
All right. We'll see you guys next week.
It's well received.
Bye.
I don't make no money on this website, folks. Cost me $5,000 a month to host it.